Good afternoon. It is I, your angelic goddess, Spooky Daria. And the volume is too high. Happy Sunday, happy Sunday, happy day where I don't have voice. As always, my voice is super dead. But will only get worse over the course of the stream. It is me. Hi, Spaghetti. Wow, I have to say something today that maybe it was already clear on Friday stream. I'm having some energy problems lately. I think I'm not taking enough. I'm still embarrassed. I'm just getting used to it, which is not the same as being embarrassed. What? Yeah. So, I'm a bit low on energy lately. That's why I'm drinking a lot. So, I hope I can finish the third case today. I've been feeling so low energy lately. Might be some food problems. And yeah, maybe I should need more supplements. I already take supplements. As some of you know, I have some I've always had energy problems throughout my life, let's say, and I also have some how do I say this? I don't eat that much. I don't have full meals. Sometimes I skip meals, and that's really not great. So yeah, I should take better care of myself when it comes to eating. I undereat a lot, let's say. Well, so yeah, if today I'm a bit lower on energy, like I was on Friday I was already quite tired, if you noticed, and that influenced my gameplay. Thankfully, this game is not like that type of game. It's a different type of gameplay, so yeah, we will see. Today we hopefully finish the third case. If this is like the other Ace Attorney games, this is gonna be like the first case that has 3 days. So I expect that we're gonna go to court quite soon. Won't take us too long. Some tier intense gaming. I mean, it is. It's just a different type of gaming than turn-based roguelite permadeath one. It's kind of different. It is. Yeah, I expect to go to court soon, very soon, and then there's gonna be another day. So let's see. Usually starting from the fourth case or third case. I believe this game only has 4 cases, right? This is one of the games. It's like the second Ace Attorney, or the first technically, because the 5th case in the first game was added only when they ported it to DS. So we're probably gonna go to court soon, and then we're gonna have the last day with all the information revealed to us. We will see. I don't really have anything to say. Next week I won't be playing Gungeon. I decided to... Gungeon can stay put for a while. I'll maybe play it on my own free time. I tried playing it the other day for a while and do some achievements and try to get to the Lich again. It doesn't work. It's so hard. The game is so hard. It's not like Isaac where I can play for so many hours and just keep trying and trying. Gungeon takes so much more focus and energy from me that I cannot do it. Yeah, even if I did do some stuff. Yeah, maybe one day, but probably not on stream anymore. I wanna try on my own. Or maybe on stream, maybe I change my mind. And someone changes, their mind a lot. Especially when it comes to games. We will see. But maybe some more Darkest Dungeon could be nice. And then we'll see what other games we play. For now, let's go into our beautiful Apollo Justice, which is ready. Didn't even have to mute it because when I stay on the first screen, the game is just quiet. So it's so nice. Many to you. The running story was completed, was done extremely easily because of the duct tape item. Oh yeah, the duct tape item. I suppose if you strap two weapons together, it gets very easy to, if you strap two strong weapons, you gain a super weapon that shoots super strong. But we will see. Maybe, because I want to play it more. It's just I had 4 rounds in a row where I just died at the dragon. Every single time. It was so upsetting. Well, at least I reached the dragon very consistently. But the dragon is like the easiest of the final bosses. So it's the fake final boss. And then you have the leech, and then you have like the rat that we still have to see. And we have like there's also other stuff that I'm supposed to do. Wow. You really cleared the whole room, and if you were using blanks every shot. Yeah, it's so broken. Well, we will see. But now, let's focus on this game. Our beautiful La Miroir here and her mysterious past. So, what were we doing last time? Well, we talked to her about some stuff. Of course, you cannot see, so we cannot really show anything. Let's see. I don't think we really have some clear place to go. So for now we'll just examine everything. I'm very curious about this window, by the way. I think we're still missing a lot of clues. Was window or Ramirosa defense? Blah 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 blah. Yeah, she lied. And the window was closed. Is there any other way she could have heard something from this room? What is that? Part of the carpet has been torn up. Yeah, that's the evidence that was used in court. But is it Rosie? Just being silly. I'm not reading this dialogue because I'm very interested in advancing the story, and I'm just gonna read some important stuff. So this is the main, theory of where the shooter left from. If I'm cheated by the fingerprints on that vent. Yeah, it's too obvious. She's saying it in a silly way, but clearly there is something more to this. This seems too obvious. This was like the perfect scapegoat, that's what you say, for our client. And I don't trust it. I believe there has to be another way. Anything new about the bullets? Look at the way those bullets tore through the thick wall. The revolver lid was something else, yeah. Yeah, these walls are supposed to be very thick, right? Because the sound doesn't get through. And the bullet, my god. What if someone didn't make could even fire it? Yeah. Daddy always has stiff shoulders. Oh my god. So, La Miroir. You never seen this, right? Maybe we can show this to someone else. Because we found some more evidence. We just don't have we don't really have anyone to show the evidence to. What do you think about this? Trucy? I'm not sure about that. Yeah. Maybe we can present these to him. He cannot talk, but maybe there is a way to... maybe not. I'm sorry I cannot speak your language. You're a very beautiful fair maiden. I don't know, Trucy. You seem like you added some stuff in there. What about these? But we were supposed to show him something, right? Something like... something that would shock him and make him talk. What do you have to say? No. I'm thinking, because if Lamir Warren doesn't want to speak to us, we already showed her this, right? Yeah, it was. Do you know about this? Can I ask you about this headset, Lamiroir? You say that all concert staff were wearing one? That's correct. You need them to communicate across such a large stage. Everyone on the staff had one, of course. And all of the band members too, I should think. Prosecutor Gavin is lucky he sent them to one. They're quite helpful, though limited. They only work within 30 feet or so. Yeah, I remember the last thing I said last time was my theory of she was wearing this and that's where he heard it from. And she forgot, which is a bit weird because, you know, if she cannot hear through walls, clearly the most important, the other thing that she could have heard is through this 30 feet, which is not many meters, I suppose. After all, they're only for use on stage. So does it work like between stage and like backstage? And a stronger signal would interfere with the sound system, of course. You think someone would notice if they dropped their only communications lifeline? Why was this one lying here? Do you know about this? No. But she did tell us some information about that. And here, there's no one that can help us. There's only this guy, which is being silly. You know about this? Blah 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 blah. What about this? He doesn't care. I'm curious about something though. Can I not use this? Because technically that is the thing that gets elevated. Can we not try to press it and see what happens? Look at the electronics. It must be sound related. It must make you want to just fiddle with them? No, Rosie, please not. So if I try using it here, for example, will it let me like press it? I know who did the murder. Mimi is the only one small, sneaky and quick enough to kill a person and fit in the van to escape with us. I'm sure Mimi wouldn't be able to shoot a revolver though. Or did she just commit the murder without the revolver and then put it there to make it think so? It was someone else. I really wish I could just press it, but I suppose it's not a good idea. Pum 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 pum. What about this? This has been bothering me for a while. This open box. You know, the second case of the second game. My mind goes to that. But I don't think they would reuse something that was already used in another murder. Mimi was smart enough to place the gun there. She's just the best. That's a case for a contrabass. Oh, what the frick? Okay, sorry. You can fit 20 violins in there. May look a violin, but it's a completely different instrument. We already read this now. Something about the stage. Still can't believe we found Machi and Mr. Letus up on top of the tower. My god. Sounds like it would have been nicer if we found a dead body closer to the ground. That reminds me, that is bad with heights too. Oh yeah. Because he fell. Yeah, he fell, you know? Last case of the previous game. If you know, you know. I don't really know what to do. We don't have any more information. Lamirwar won't say anything else to us. There's nothing here. Maybe there is something here. We just haven't seen it. I don't really see anything though. One of the guitars. I don't think we'll miss anything here. It's just a postcard. The landscape painter in sound. Yeah. Yeah, it's just a shame, right? It really makes you think what could have gone wrong. Oh, there is someone here. Okay. Oh, it's Emma! Uh-oh. There's only one person who can munch with such venom. Here she is. What are you doing here? Hello, Emma. You're looking as grumpy as ever. Oh, am I supposed to be happy? You give me the second degree in court and Prosecutor Gavin makes me look like a fool. You're talking about the bloodstain? My department chief had a field day with that one. Even a blind person could see the shooter wasn't blind. Funny guy, huh? Yeah, I love her so much. But that bloodstain helped uncover the biggest mystery of all. Now we know Mr. Letus was really with Interpol. This information is not that useful for now, though. We wouldn't have found that without you. Even if, you know, it would have been nice to know before the case. Many things, but you know. We have to do all the deducting, even the police deductive. We just have to do everything. I suppose. Maybe that's why the chief gave me this after he was finished chewing me out. It was my reward. She's the best. Yum 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 yum. I was hoping we could check out the crime scene again. Be my guest. You're not going to find any clues in here. But I did find something strange. Something strange? What did you find, Emma? Let's talk with her a tiny bit before. I met my embarrassment quota for the year, that's for sure. But that's a good thing, isn't it? How? I mean, think about it. Now you don't have to be embarrassed about anything else all year. It doesn't work like that. I wish you did, but it just bugs me to think that little kid outsmarted me. It makes him even more suspicious now that we know he can see. He could have seen the air duct and he could have shot that revolver. Could he? I'm still of the idea that... I don't know. Could he really have shot it? I think they are very, very, very much overestimating the capabilities of a 14-year-old small children. I mean, not children, but a teen. But that's not how it sounded in Lamiror's testimony. You mean her saying she heard Detective Darian's voice at the scene? That's right. Why can't we have a normal straightforward killing once in a while in this country? I'm sorry, Emma. She was like, where, in Europe, in Germany or something like that? And every time she comes back, there's super weird stuff. So what do you think about the case? Was that true what you said in court today? You know, about the case, about how everything was happening according to those song lyrics? Yeah, there's also the thing that one of the lyrics don't really happen. Which is something we need to consider, because maybe that also happened, but it was hidden, so the true murderer couldn't be found. I found the link, you know? Yeah, that second, what do you call it, verse? Yeah, she flew through, but I think there should be something more. Fire, and then the bullet took the life away. And it went up in the sky. There should be more. There should be more. It's kind of hard to chalk it up to coincidence. I know, and I found it. You think the same person did all of this? Who else? You think there are like accomplices? Okay, we can theorize that maybe there is some blackmail happening. Could it be? Did we ever had blackmail happening in Ace Attorney? Well, there was, but not this kind of blackmail. More like someone innocent is made to do something bad. We had the opposite happening. Someone bad was being blackmailed in a very stupid way, but you know. it was like the best case of the second game. I wonder. I couldn't fit through that air vent anyway. What? You all think I did it? Okay, what did you find, Emma? It's so little I must have passed over it yesterday. That's the trinket in Isaac we found the other day. It's literally the same item. Under the sofa. What is it? Trucy was the killer the whole time. Look at her. She's so guilty. The killerest killer of all the killers of all time. So evil. She needs the money to, you know, sustain her job, her career, and her father's. Part of some device, I think. I haven't a clue what. The wheel sticking out from the end looked familiar, so I had it examined. It's an antenna. So it's like a part of a radio of some sort. Like on a beetle. Like on a cell phone. This device must use an electronic signal of some sort. An electronic signal, you say? Can we have it, Emma? No? Okay. Do you know anything about these, Emma? Look at her, with your glasses, she's so cool. A small device. Looks like a transmitter. A transmitter? You press the switch here and it sends out a signal. No idea what it's for though. What is it, Apollo? Say, Emma. You know the strange object you said you found? So, could these two be related? Okay. I cannot figure out. It's like is it a fuse of some sort? I really cannot understand. Let me try pressing the switch. What? It's on fire! Emma's device is on fire! What's the big idea? Well, now we know what this is. An igniter. An igniter. Okay. Yeah, it's something that burns. See? My pyromaniac eyes saw that coming. This part here must work like a lighter. Nearly lit me up, that's for sure. Don't look at me like that. I suppose. At least we're getting somewhere with this case. Hey, Apollo. Let's ask Emma more about this switch. Now that she has some first-hand experience. She's gonna, I don't know, murder us. Pyromaniac Dahlia. Just a tiny bit. What are you trying to do? Burn me alive? Or just a few sparks? I don't know. It wasn't more than a few sparks. It was like a live flame for a while. Says you? You weren't the one holding it. How big is that device? I wonder. There's not sparks flying around here just with you two talking. Anyway, now we know this is a remote for an igniter. Let me see that for a second. Well, well, this is definitely a little transmitter. The signal's weak, probably only reaches 30 feet. I already know that. Wait! No, 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 no! We didn't know that. We knew that this is 30 feet as well. There was something. Someone was outside and then they set up theory mode. Someone was outside or maybe was inside the room and they were waiting to say to the person who was on stage to press the switch, which is not good because we found the switch inside the piano, which you know is our client instrument. And then they said like press the switch now, and someone pressed it and then they activated the fire, and maybe the fire activated the gun, but that's not how a gun works. I have no idea. Anyway, the mod trigger. Incidentally, if you look at the cross-section diagram of the stage area, this, thank you so much, game. I wanted this for the longest time. I really wanted to know how this freaking place was. I really needed to know. Thank you so much, game. I wanted this from day one of the investigation. Okay, could have been someone from the backstage. If we wanna really push it, we could say someone in the audience, but I doubt there was someone in the audience. Because it cannot be a random character that just appears now. This is the piano, right? It's not here? Thank you, Emma. You're the best. Best character in the saga. I don't care. She appears once before this game, but I love her so much. Do you think someone used it in the audience and then threw it on stage? Would have been a really hard throw to do. And most likely it would have been seen. Guess I'd best be getting on with my investigation. I'll have to look for more clues. Better just knowing what this thing is now. I'll have to look into Uniters a bit more later. Good luck! Yeah, I want to know more as well. Means a flame when triggered by remote control. Can I have a better look at it? So this is... okay, this one is the part that sprouts flames. It is quite complex. This is where the fire comes out. Okay. And this is just the circuit, I believe. I don't know much about machine myself, so... I have a PC, but that doesn't mean I know how PC works properly. This is just... how do you call it? This is where you fuse the things. So yeah, these are like attached, and then this is what receives the signal, and it probably I don't know, is this like a battery of sorts? And this sends a signal to these, which then ignites these. Is what I imagine. How big is this thing? Will it stay like in the palm of your hand? Is it like something easy to hide? Thank you, Emma. Is there any burns? We didn't find anything that like burned around here, so I wonder. Ever seen this La Miroir? I mean, ever seen this La Miroir? I'm sorry, La Miroir. I'm silly. You'll have to forgive me. Can we show this to our friend here? What do you think about this? He doesn't care. Okay. I don't think it's that important. Maybe it will be important in another case, but at the moment. Maybe if we show this to the boy, which I should stop calling the boy, his name is Machi Tobaye. Maybe it will tell us, will help us. Oh, there's someone outside. Oh, hello. What? Come to laugh at the murderer? Dryan. No, it's not Dryan, it's Darian. That whole bag opens her pie hole, and what bum my life goes down the chute. Thanks. They won't let me work while I'm a suspect. I mean, that's how it works, right? Because otherwise you would be able to evade hide evidence. I wonder. Daniel isn't the best of moods, is he? Many people are those days, it seems. It is a crime scene, not exactly the happiest place to hang out. Then Gavin had to go rub salt in the wound. And to speak more slowly. Then Gavin had to go rub salt in the wound. My alibi's rock solid, rock solid. I don't know. Do we think it's him? I don't think he did it. It's like being framed. So about your alibi. Ha! You have to ask. The shooting happened right in the middle of the third set. Wait. You can alibi as much as you want, but if you had the button, maybe it was like an accomplice. Okay, theory. Today we go crazy with theories. I mean, that's what I do when I play these sort of games, Danganronpa, this one, or whatever. You have to have done it. I mean, look at that hair. Yeah, it's very interesting hair. I don't think they let you join the police forces with this sort of hairstyle, but whatever. Maybe he's an accomplice. He didn't do it, but maybe he was on stage and he said it, when he did the wrong notes. If you remember, he was the one that we identified as the one that did the wrong notes during the song. And then, because he got distracted by saying something, and then the person heard it through their this thing, the headset. But Lamiroir also heard it because he was nearby, just on the other side or whatever. And then someone else, received. But it's a bit weird. How does the Uniter fit into all these? Whatever. The hair of a criminal, yeah. It's like JoJo Part 4. Music was running when we heard those gunshots. I've got 10,000 witnesses who saw me too. Right there on that stage. Your guitar playing was something else. Thanks, little lady. See? This whole thing is sham. I can't believe they hadn't let me work. There's no need to yell at me. She was the one who said she had this voice, yeah. Man, I never even talked to that old windbag. Hey, Night Owl, have a nice lurk. Nice to see you here. How could she possibly identify me? What about Gavin? What is he saying? They won't let you work? He won't let me work. Gavin says I gotta lie low until the suspicion is cleared. Yeah, Gavin is not stupid. He might be annoying to deal with, but Gavin, I don't think is the type of person that just doesn't care. What suspicion? It can be such a stick in the mud. Mr. Gavin, a stick in the mud? He may look all fresh and showy, but he's straight as an arrow, man. Except when he is depressed. You hear him whining the other day? You mean the thing with the mixing board? It was very different. Yeah, it was very, very, very sad. He's just a perfectionist, is all. Not a bad guy, really. Well, I think the Gaviners are the best. I have all your albums. The band's fine too. Gavin can write a good tune. I'll give him that. Why are you so angry? I mean, because I cannot investigate. I mean, but if you are a detective, you should know that that's how it works. I understand. There can be still like anger in it. Come to think of it, I haven't seen Prosecutor Gavin around much. Him is down at the prosecutor's office, most likely. Never been there. Data on the victim should have come in from Interpol. Normally I'd be down there dealing with it. Normally. Apollo, let's go check it out. But we cannot go to the prosecutor's office. Can you just go there? Isn't it like restricted? I don't know. Phoenix went there, but it's a bit weird to think that we can just go. Yeah, he's my rival in the case that we have in court tomorrow, but sure, come in. Say hi for me, okay? And screw you. Pa-chong! And tell him I want into that crime scene. Hey, wait. Yes? What do you really think happened? Really? You don't think I did it, right? Well, great. Way to instill a guy with some confidence. Just remember, I was ripping it up on stage when it happened, okay? Ripping! Yeah, but you're suspicious, Darian. Because you missed, you're the only one that missed the final accord, so yeah. Get this one wrong and you'll be eating humble pie for a year. I'll bake it myself. Sure. Let's not talk to him anymore. What a weird guy. So can we just go see Gavin? Okay. Oh, that's his office? How do you work in this office? There is no desk. What? So this is it. The Gaviners head office. It's not the band's office, it's the prosecutor's office. Yeah, so that's why I'm asking. What is this creepy thing, object, whatever? Looks like Prosecutor Gavin is on the phone. Oh well, guess we'll have to come back. We can hide behind that bookshelf real quiet like. Yeah, that's a bit illegal, especially since it's our enemy in court. Why? We just be waiting quietly so they won't notice. What if we hear something scandalous about the band? I don't wanna, you know. Yeah, no gossip. What? A replica? So why was he after it in the first place? Yeah, Letos. Look, don't talk to me about those Borginians, okay? Just get me that report. Chop chop. And stop leaving mysterious objects in my office. What the freak is this? Yeah. This is a very mysterious object. Oh no, that's his burn guitar. Didn't even see. So sad. It's time like this when I start to miss Darian. Huh? Look at him. Hiya. Teehee. Just thought we'd drop in. Hope you're not mad. Ha. How could I be? There's not enough teehee in the world in any case. Have a seat. Where? Have a seat where? There are no seats. Watch and learn, Apollo. So, who have you come to see? Huh? Claudia, lead vocalist of the Gaviners? Or Prosecutor Gavin, scourge of the courtroom? It's a bit, maybe too much. What do you think he means, Apollo? I think he's giving us a choice. Can either ask him about the concert or the case. I kinda want to ask about the case, not the concert. Ha, that reminds me, did you see the paper today? Yes, I always read the TV section. Good girl. How about you, Air Forehead? I read the funnies. Then you will not have seen these. Concert of Tragedy, the prosecutor's deadly song. Oh, is that a new show? I haven't heard about that one. It's not a show, it's an article, news, you know? Oh, does this have anything to do with the case? Since getting back from the trial, my phone has been ringing off the hook. How does it feel to take a man's life with a song? Have you ever harmed a man all the way to death? No? My god. Do you think you can sing for me over the phone? It is endless. Endless, thanks to the case you made today, of course. Let's smile, yes. I never understand if he's like serious or angry. He always seems like in such a high spirits. Oh, that was all Apollo's idea. That a newspaper over there too? Ah, yes, the Virginian Daily Bugle. Go ahead, take a look. What does it say here? I can't read Virginian, yeah. Oh, that's right. Suffices to say this is big news over there as well. Though they didn't go so far as to mention the lyrics to my song. Probably no one in Virginia could believe it. It's probably seen as just a theory at this point. The journalists didn't see the need to mention it. That makes sense. I already know what to think of it myself. Article about the case. It doesn't mention the lyrics or La Mirror Ballad. Very, very specific information. La Mirror's testimony will probably be in the evening edition, I imagine. Which is why I've had Darian step down from the investigation for now. Yeah, we ran into him moping in front of the Colosseum. La Mirror was my invited guest, so it is a rather delicate situation. You understand how much I want to solve this case, quickly, if possible. Understandable, Gavin. I really love that song, it has such a great atmosphere to it. You co-wrote it with La Mirror, if I remember correctly? That's right, it was last year. I'd gone to tour Virginia's legal system, as a matter of fact. Can you just do this? Do you have, like, your authority? I mean, Anna, you just wanted to see, I suppose. I was thinking, like, it was, like, in a case in court in Virginia, but that's not. And that's when you heard La Mirror's voice. It was at a small jazz club. I wept that night. I knew I had to meet her, to talk with her. So I used my influence, which is not inconsiderable, to arrange a meeting. Wow, prosecutors really have a lot of clout. Yeah, it's very unique. Thankfully, she liked the work I did, and we wrote a song right there, backstage. Oh wow, my god. Maci on piano, the dulcet voice, and myself on a guitar that I borrowed from La Miroir. And music history was made. Probably not an experience your average lawyer would ever have, like Apollo. I mean, Apollo does a lot. It's a memory I hold dear, and the song we wrote that night was this. And that very guitar is right over there. Oh no, the one he burned? Do you think this guitar had some sort of information? And that's why it was burned? Don't call it a lamp, that's a piece of history. And it's only brown, not really charred. No matter, I shall never sing that song again. I wouldn't have used that guitar again either, even if I could have. Yeah, it's very suspicious because he didn't know that he was supposed. Wait! Wait! I'm so silly! I'm so silly! They ignite! Of course! But why? Why would you do that? Also, it doesn't make sense because this was found on the crime scene, not on the guitar. I have no idea. You think you could show it to us? Your charred, I mean slightly burned guitar? She doesn't mind. Hey, can we... No, don't want to talk, I want to examine. First of all, what the frick is this? What's that on the plate there? Is that gum? Gum? Maybe he was chewing it when the phone rang. So he put it on the plate for later consumption? That's a bit weird, Apollo. You think a rockstar could afford a fresh stick? Don't jump to any conclusions now. That's no chewing gum. Take a closer look. Although I really shouldn't be offering, should I? What is this? It looks like a lump of plastic. Wait, that phone call. A replica? What? Prosecutor Gavin, does this have something to do with Mr. Letou's? Wait a second. You were listening to my phone call, weren't you? Pretty sure that's illegal. Because this is, again, police. Now, we're friends with Gavin, it should be fine. Who asked? I tried to stop him, really, but he forced me to. Oh my god, Drusy. Tell the truth, I'm not even sure what it is. But apparently, it's a model of something undercover agent Mr. Letus was after. This lamp? Do you mind telling us what do you think about it? Okay, what is that? This was found in Mr. Letus' bag. What is this? I cannot really... It seems like an egg. Is it like a egg? Or is it... Because the color is what weirds me out. What else? It's apparently a replica of something. About 1.5 inches long. It's very small. I don't know how much an inch is, but judging by what they said in the past, I suppose it's quite small. We analyzed it, but there's not much to say, other than it's a lump of plastic. Perhaps it was to be used in the identification of whatever it is a replica of. Someone say egg? I don't think it's an egg, but... What could be so small? Like a microchip or something? It's always a microchip when it comes to this sort of stuff. It seems to be the most logical explanation. Well, what is it? Don't ask me, Fräulein. Oh, if you don't want to tell us, you could just say so. I put in a request to Interpol via my contacts in Virginia. But apparently there is a block on information somewhere along the chain. Oh? There's something either Interpol or Virginia doesn't want to share. Something about this little piece of plastic. Something very big, apparently. Could it be like a matter of state level of importance? And that's why he left the country? I wonder. And he died for it? Something. I don't understand what that is supposed to mean. If it's like a jewel, it seems a bit too simple if it's just a jewel. Send someone to the Colosseum to fetch la mirror. Perhaps she knows something about it being a Virginian. Yeah, but she cannot see. Whatever. Okay, what about your guitar? The freak is this office? My god. That was an impressive bit of pyrotechnics that did this. That's the guitar from the concert, isn't it? Burn! I never guessed that wasn't the end of it. And the specialist analyzed the guitar, incidentally. Did you find anything out? He didn't have a lot of time, so it's still unclear. But what is that supposed to mean? So you asked for a specialist and didn't have time, but okay. I suppose because it's related to the case. So you needed something very fast. The results he came up with were intriguing. Intriguing? What? Sounds like something we should ask about. Yeah, what is about that? It was a beautiful instrument. It was played lovingly for many years. A guitar befitting a woman like Lamiror. So she can play guitar? How did it end up here? She gave it to me. I mentioned how much I enjoyed playing it that night, and she made a present of it. So this guitar is from Virginia? There it is. Do you think inside this guitar was the true object? And then it got burned? I wonder. You couldn't carry it on the plane. Changes in air pressure and humidity ruined the wood. So we vacuum packed it in Lamiror's studio. I see. I used a special shipping service available to me for transporting evidence. They brought it right up to my office for me. Pristine and untouched. See, prosecutors do have a lot of clout. Yeah, it's still him being a bit weird. Such a valuable guitar. It's too bad it got burned. Can you repeat that, Trucy? Burned! A gift from La Miroir. Burn the night of the concert. Okay. This guitar is super important. Maybe it's related to her past. Maybe she's faking amnesia. She's faking everything. She remembers and she was actually the murderer. And then she had to bring this guitar out. But then when she was about to find out, she found a way to burn it. Everything can be. Was it that you were saying earlier? Something about intriguing results. That's right. What was that all about? Well, you know how guitars have a round hole in the front? It's called the sound hole. Yeah, otherwise it wouldn't make a sound. Yeah. Well, they found something attached to the wood just inside the hole. A broken device of some sort. A broken device? Yes. Oh! Another one. Why there were two? The examiner is busy with evidence for the case now, however, so I'll be checking this out once he's finished with everything else. That device looks strangely familiar. Hey, I have that device over here with me. Must be one of these. What is it, Apollo? The device that was found in your guitar. Take a look at these. Why, that looks like the same thing. What is it? It's an igniter. Another one? Was the crime scene in Lameror's dressing room. Detective Sky, my beloved, found it actually. At the scene of the crime? What could that mean, I wonder? I believe that covers everything I'm at liberty to talk to you about. Oh, very straightforward. Thanks for dropping by, her forehead. Thanks. Why, you gave me so much information. That igniter, for instance. I never met an attorney so forthcoming with the prosecution. Yeah, because these... we found these on the piano. And the igniter... This doesn't look good for our client. Or perhaps you're just a tad naive, Guess I could have hid it. But somehow showing it felt like the right thing. It's called advancing the plot, Apollo. I could say the same to you, Prosecutor Gavin. Thanks for the information about the strange lump of plastic. One that Mr. Letouce was investigating. Hey, that's right. I've been thinking, her forehead. We encounter many incidents in our lives, all of us. Not all of them simple. Especially not the ones where people are killing the song lyrics. This is why I try to at least remain simple inside. Simple and clean, you might say. And I keep a simple goal, to discover the truth. That's why I like to keep relations civil, yeah? That's all. I can live with that. Mr. Prosecutor? Frolin? Can I ask you why you sing in a band? Because I want women to turn and look when I walk down the street. Nah, that's not the real reason. I don't think it's the real reason. There has to be some ulterior motive. Now, if you'll excuse me, I got work to do. Another time, perhaps. I don't think it's the real reason. He lied to us. He lied because there has to be like an ulterior motive they cannot tell us. What a cool chair! I'm going to sit in it now while no one's looking. So this is what it feels like to be a star. I can imagine sitting here, strumming my guitar. Oh, it's you, her forehead. Sorry, I'm busy. Whoa! Oh my god. She's so silly. Well, thank you, Gavin. So where do we go now? I suppose we can go to Toby. That's not Toby. To our client. That's not here apparently. Looks like Match is in questioning. Police must have a Virginian interpreter. That's not fair. I wish we could talk to him. I guess we just have to come back later if we want to see him. Okay, so I suppose they want me to talk to La Miroir then. Maybe. Let's go to La Miroir. Oh, there's someone outside. Emma! Oh, it's you. You came at a good time. Hello there, Emma. What's up? Either of you know where La Miroir is? Well, I saw her in the backstage hallway a while ago. Yeah, that's strange. What's strange? I can't find her anywhere. I was supposed to bring her to the Oh no! Did they kidnap her? It's hard to imagine her wandering off somewhere on her own. Being that she's blind and all. Yeah, we'll help you look for her. Great, thanks. Okay, but she's not here, I suppose. This place is deserted. Wonder where La Miroir went off to. I guess. She has not died, right? Please. Okay, she's not here. Here. Nope. I don't see anything new in here. On stage, maybe. Oh no, why are you not showing me the stage? In the wings. Huh? The stage is pitch dark. No. Did someone kill her? Power breaker must be off for this section. Great. I'll go get someone. Is Emma with us? Emma should be with us. There is something inside the thing. It was really dark out there. That's all a mirror has when you think about it. What would it be like to live in a world of darkness? Well, most blind people that I know, they do not live in a world of darkness. They can see like some like light source, but they cannot of course see like shapes and things. It kind of depends, right, on how you are. And most blind people keep their eyes closed because it's like easier, because you know you cannot see, so what's the point? But some others I seen a couple of videos some time ago about some blind people that of course cannot see, but can see like some, for example, if they approach an object, they can see kinda the silhouette of the object, something like that. It depends, right? It's like the eyes are very complicated. So, hey Apollo, what? Doesn't something about the stage seem different to you? There is something inside here, like something's changed. What is the thing coming out? Seems like some fabric of sorts. I can't put my finger on it, but it's bugging me. It's the only thing that's changed. I think it is. Hey, the case! Wasn't that open before? I guess someone closed it. Is Emma not with us? Wait, look where the case closes. Something sticking out. That's not intrusive, but fine. You don't think it's... Let's open it, Apollo. Oh no! Is she dead? Emma! We have to get Emma! Mara was taken directly to the hospital. Emma ran around, barking orders, making phone calls. Trucy just clung to my arm and cried, wow! I was still in shock. 2 bodies in 2 days is too many. Has she died? July 9, I remember this. This is the same one from the second game. Emma, how's La Miroir? Is she okay? Ah, you. We all owe you a big thanks, that's for sure. So, she's okay? Yes, she came to a short while ago. Thank God. Oh. We found her before it was too late. She was suffocating, I imagine. Let's go to here. So what happened? Someone attacked her. She was struck on the forehead. By who? We don't know. But they hit her on the forehead, right? That's right in front of her. Yeah, but Trucy, yeah. yeah, Trucy. Would you like to see her now? Is that the guy? Why is the guy in the case? I don't understand. What's the deal with the guy? The magician friend of Trucy's father. Actually, I was the killer. I also killed your father in the past. Because the glory can only be mine. Ah! That's the only thing that comes to my mind when I think about if he was the killer. But I don't know about that. He was there. He was on the stage. But maybe it's a misdirection. She wants to thank you for saving her life. La miroir. I mean, I didn't say anything. Ah, Mr. Attorney, you were the one who found me. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Doesn't have her team. Just glad you're okay. Tell me, what happened? Mommy. But she's very young, but I suppose you can call her mommy as well. She's 40. I suppose, yeah. I thought she was younger, actually. I don't know why. In my mind, she was younger. But I suppose mommy is appropriate. Okay. Attacked. Yeah, I suppose you could say that, Spaghetti. True. It was after I spoke with you in front of the dressing room. I sensed someone approaching. In the dressing room? Outside the dressing room? Whatever. I thought it might be someone coming to see me, but they said nothing. When I went to return to my dressing room... You were hit? I knew. That very moment, I knew. The assailant was trying to kill me. Oh! Wait... But if they were trying to kill you, they failed? And then they had to put you inside the box? That's a very bad plan. That's a terrible plan. Emma was around, so if we didn't find her, Emma would have found her, most likely. I suppose because the place was empty. No. It was lucky for me. The first blow did not knock me out. I turned around for the stage. Yeah, you know, that's the only place where we could run to. Someone was chasing me. I could hear footsteps. Yet I reached the stage first. Why the stage? I had overheard maintenance people talking. Oh, that's nice. You're smart, my god. The power to the stage area was off, they said, for electrical work. Ah! Darkness is my ally. There was a contrabass case near the stage. That is where I hid. Oh! So you escaped literally a murderer. It was a bit weird. So the assailant couldn't see you. Once in the case, I'm afraid I passed out. Yeah, that's terrifying. My god. But did it really happen like that? Can we trust La Miroir? We cannot trust anyone. She could be lying. I don't know. But she was hit, no? They did find a hit on her, so maybe. Do you have any idea what it might have been? Unfortunately, no. Whoever it was, they say not a word. Yet, when I consider that I was struck high on the forehead, I must conclude that whoever hit me was taller than I am. How tall are you? She's sharp. Yeah, she's very smart. And you're much taller than I am. I mean, Trucy, you're like a child. Not really a child, but you know. You're about as tall as Apollo. Oh. Wait, Apollo is not that small though. That means he was likely an adult and probably a man. How old is Apollo? Like 20 something? Oh, it doesn't say here, of course. Could it be him? But why would anyone attack you, La Miroir? Detective asked me this too. And to her I gave the same answer I give you. I do not know. Mysterious past. Mysterious past. I was about to say, hey, can you read me this? Whoopsies. How old is Trucy? I thought she was 16. No, she is 14, I think. Right? No, 15. She's 15. Yeah. She's 15. Phoenix is 33. Emma is 25. Yeah. Gavin is quite young. So I suppose if Gavin is 24, Apollo is like the same age, kinda. In his 20s, early 20s. He's 24. It doesn't look 24. This guy. And he's 14. Yeah, yeah, can you read me this? I cannot, because it's not in my language. And she just, I don't know, stays quiet there for a while. What about this? Do you know about this? I wanted to ask you about this. You know what this is? and then he just shows it to her. Hey, do you know about this? This is what? Mr. Letus was carrying it. It's a replica of the thing he was after. He was after? You know, in his secret identity. As an undercover agent. So that's what he was doing. You know what? Yes, I know, of course. This must be a Borginian cocoon. Or rather, a convincing replica thereof. Well, I haven't heard of a Borginian cocoon. Why would he be carrying this around? Was it some kind of souvenir? I wonder. What about the guitar? I'm sorry, I'm not quite recovered from the attack. Okay. Okay, can you tell me about that? Well, they call it Borginian, but it's not. It must only be found in Borginia. For certain, all in Borginia know this. It's a cocoon, so you get silk from it? I do not know the details, I'm sorry to say. Is she really Borginian? There are so many weird things. There is one fact I do know, but also she lost her memory, Apollo, so, you know. There is one fact I do know about the cocoon, though. Something all in Borginia know. The cocoons, they are not to be taken out of the country. Otherwise, they will spawn a terrible monster. I don't know. Someone does and is caught, they will be put to death. To death? Why? I do not know. Yet, if Interpol was involved, I'm sure there is a good reason. But this is just a piece of plastic. I was calling a replica, but looking for the real deal. Was he about to kill someone because someone brought it outside? And was it Toby? Machi Tobaye, not Toby. Who is Toby? It is his cousin. Someone stole it. Okay, so another theory. Someone put it inside the guitar. Right? Or maybe she put it inside the guitar before losing her memory. And then had Gavin put it, you know, out of the country through his special prosecutor powers. And then they find out, but of course Gavin was not the author of that. Someone else orchestrated everything. And so he was out to kill the person responsible. I wonder. So that's what he was up to? But it still doesn't make any sense. Tracking down Borginian cocoon smuggling. Smuggling. Maybe they're very worth outside of Borginia, I suppose. It seems I was marked. Life changed for me with the popularity of my songs. I began to travel around the world. Ah, so you could have brought these Virginian cocoons with you. On my trips, yes, that was probably the suspicion. Mr. Letus was placed an undercover agent to look into it. But why? We're missing crucial information. Virginia is a small, shattered country. Not many of our people venture into the world outside. Is that why they suspected you? Mr. Letus wasn't a Virginia, was he? He was an Interpol agent, which means someone from Virginia bought him? You know. What, Apollo? Must be some reason why Virginia doesn't want those cocoons getting out. Scary enough. Do they contain like government secrets or... My god. How could such a tiny ball of thread cause such a commotion? It couldn't be her. Huh? There's one other person I need to talk to. Thank you for doing it to us, Ramirwar. It was the least I could do. Actually, I have another request. If it is within my power, I need an interpreter, someone who speaks Virginian. Apollo? Would you come with us if you're well enough? I see. Yes, of course. I shall accompany you. Where are we going? Yeah. Toby is hiding something from us. We came to talk to you about the case. Machi. Could you interpret for us, Amirwar? Yes. I'd like to talk to you about when we first met. When we still thought you were blind. Now we know the truth. You can see, right? I was completely fooled myself. Machi, isn't there another secret you're hiding from us? Wait, Mr. Attorney, what do you mean by secret? What I mean by secret? Well, you were the one smuggling. If I'm not mistaken, you know something about this, don't you? Hey, you got a reaction, a big one. Machi, you didn't. Trust and I are trained to see people uncertainty. Not that we would have needed any training to see that one. Mr. Attorney, please tell me what this is all about. Amira, please interpret. Very well. I know you know something about this by your reaction. If you won't tell me, I might have to give it to the prosecution and have them look into it. Ask you to wait. Do not be so hasty. Machi? Do you know everything? Yes, everything. Well, sort of. Have him tell us about it. Very well. Tell me, Machi, why? What is this? What is this cocoon anyway? The cocoon, the silk, is a potent cure. A cure? Must cure some disease. It's a cure for incuritis. Incuritis? Not curable. It's like fake Latin. It's like in, so it's like a negation. Curitis, so like to heal, to cure. La mau. But if it's a cure, why keep it in Virginia like that? Just think of all the lives they could save by sharing the medicine. I do not understand the reason myself. Okay, well, at least we know what it is, a cure. Mr. Letus was after cocoon smugglers. Is it drugs? It's not. It's a cure. Maybe it has some side effects that are like... Wait, was Machi? Machi, you weren't. He couldn't be a smuggler. He's so little. I mean, Trucy, you could be a smuggler. You're smart enough. Actually, you will be a very good smuggler because you're a magician, so you know how to make it so things are not shown, are easy, you know, to find and such. You're only 15 and you're sort of a magician, aren't you? Oh, that's true. I'm sort of a magician. Lamau. Well, Machi, are you a smuggler? Maybe I shouldn't say that. It sounds silly. Too silly. This is supposed to be serious. He won't tell me. First he plays blind, now he plays dumb. I wonder, you think he brought a cocoon here to sell it to someone? Machi daydreaming one into the country? Was he planning on making a deal for its sale? Did he need money? I think there is so much more to it. Don't stop the Dahlia sillies. I can't go home. Can't go home? I can't go home to Virginia. I do not want to go home. The penalty for taking a cocoon from Virginia is death. Yeah, we know about that. It's punishable by death. Maybe you were, you know, you were arrested so you could be safe from like murderers. So many things still we don't know. About the case? What about the case? Tell us about Mr. Leto's death? Chipisha, this meeting's over. Ah, what do you know? Darian? What do you mean? Visiting hours aren't over yet. There's a call for Machi from the Virginian embassy. This meeting is over. Sorry. Just give us 5 more minutes. We can call them back after that. Sorry, no go. Come on, piano boy. We're leaving. Darian, wait. I never liked you. Either of you. Huh? What the freak? Darn it. We were so close. He was about to tell us. Hey, Apollo. I want us to hear what Machi had to say. What do you know, Darian? You are very, 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 very suspicious right now. Apollo! Can be only one reason why. Why is everyone ignoring me? Oh, sorry. It all happens tomorrow in court. So not third day. I suppose 2 days are good enough. Well, I think we have all the information we need for the case now. Let's go! 9:49 AM. Well, this is it. Today is the day it all goes down. And it was yesterday. No, I have no idea. I have no theories at the moment. I'm missing something. Why did he smuggle those? Was it because La Miroir passed? Was La Miroir affected with the disease? And he had to smuggle it so La Miroir could keep taking it, but she just don't remember. And maybe this causes amnesia. Okay, theory. So, the cocoon is a cure for that disease, and that disease makes you blind. and I don't know, maybe you start losing all your senses little by little, but if you take the cure, it saves your life, but it gives you amnesia. That's why he was smuggling it, for her. But then something went wrong and someone get to know that. The Dahlia class. Yeah, this is my theory. This is my theory. Of course, he didn't do it for profit. He did it because he needed to do it. He needed to. And maybe La Mirror is not even from Virginia. But she stayed there and she performed there, and then she caught the disease and she needed it. Theory over. I think I know why. Time to bring down a little justice. What? He's hurt but unseen. Who's that talking? What the ta? You are in the witness today, are you, Uncle Valant? Ha 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 ha! A preposterous proposition! How could I stand to stand upon the stand? Why, my secrets would be free for the plucking. I might even have to sign autographs. This is why I intend to remain hidden for the entire day. Oh, with vanishing magic? Indeed, I will jump upon an express train and express myself to the next town over. But before I go, a word of warning. Warning? What? A grand glamour resides at the root of all that has happened. What? Do not forget this truth. How do you know? What do you know that we don't? A spell, a sorcery, a great illusion. Miss Trucy, though it pains me to part so, I need to get in line for a ticket. What-ta-ta-ta! Farewell. He just left. And there he goes. Sure seemed happy about that illusion thing. Oh, big illusions are the bread and butter of a magician. Nom nom. You can't pull off a show without one. The big illusion is always a spectacle to remember. Usually it involves cutting up things, like people or elephants. Or the Eiffel Tower, what? Did she say elephant? Yeah, elephants, I read it correctly. So I was talking about what he saw at the concert. La Mirror's disappearing act. And Prosecutor Gavin exploding guitar. I wonder what he meant by it being at the root of all that has happened. Well, it's about time. Shall we go? Ah, excuse me, sir. Yes? The schedule starting time for the trial has been changed. The trial will not be commencing until 10:30 p.m. Sorry, a.m. Sorry for the inconvenience. Ah, did something happen? This is a first. It was by the judge's request. Some urgent personal business. I bet he stayed up too late last night watching courtroom dramas. It's gonna be something serious, probably. Apparently his beat is in the hospital again. Oh no! The culprit was the judge that stole the cure for his wife. Clearly. I believe it was mentioned that the Chief Justice's son is unwell. Yeah, for his son. It was the judge all along. It's the first time we heard of the judge outside of the courtroom, by the way. When will we see the judge as a character? Not as a judge, but just as a character. I want to see that in the future. I need to see that. But his condition worsened considerably this morning. Chief Justice's son. Oh, that's right. Remember yesterday morning, the judge said he had to go with him, visit him after the trial. You can't read about it yourself. And now it's a... He's inflicted with incuritis. First case in country. There is someone with incuritis here. And it might be La Mirror. And maybe she's spreading it. So many things. I let you read that article for us, Apollo. Just leave the TV guide page to me. Okay, that is quite concerning. Oh, my apologies for the delay. Court is now in session for the trial of, how do you say his name again? And Machitobaye, our suspect fortissimo. Right, it's his trial in any case. Defense is prepared, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready to rock. Something wrong, Your Honor? No, well, yes. Just I've been friends with the Chief Justice since we were students. Pains me to see him go through such a difficult time. Incoritis, was it? An article said there is no known cure. Herr Judge, let me say, with all honesty, I feel your pain. But now is not the time for tears. It's not him though. It's not his son, it's the Chief of Justice. But the Chief of Justice is not like Demon Gant. Probably not anymore, but he was, I suppose. Now is the time for law. Indeed. We let off quite a juncture yesterday. So today we uncover the truth. Quite a sensational ending. Who would have thought Darian would guest star in the season cliffhanger as a suspect? Ask the prosecution to look into this matter. Please tell the court your findings. Darian Crescent is a member of my band, the Gaviners. He is also a detective, making the current charges serious indeed. Yet, after investigation, I have found no cause to alter our case or file new charges. And the reason is, weren't you aware, her forehead? Punch. He has an impeccable alibi. An alibi? Let us review the facts again, shall we? The concert held on the night of the shooting was in 3 sets. The Gaviners ripped up the stage during the first set. For the second set, our guests took center stage. The only performers appearing were myself, Lamirwar, and Machi, along with the drummer and bassist for a total of 5, which we don't care about because they are like background characters. Shooting in the dressing room, however, took place during the third set. Lamirwar and the defendant, Machi Tobaye, had left the stage at that point, and the Gaviners were already rocking. These were 2 shots rung out at the scene of the crime. Shots heard by Detective Emma Sky, mind you. And Apollo, you heard them too, right? I sure did. Lamirwar herself witnessed the moment of the crime. Well, perhaps I should say she heard the moment of the crime, when she claims to have heard Mr. Letour's and Detective Crescent talking. But that's impossible, Detective Crescent was... He was on stage, getting his groove on. Very groovy. Voila! A perfect alibi. It's not that perfect, and we will destroy your proofs. Does the defense have anything to add to this? It's true. When I heard those gunshots, he must have been on stage. There's something here that doesn't quite add up. Appears the defense has no objections. I believe we can safely say that Darian Crescent alibi has been acknowledged. I mean, okay. Because we need to arrive to that, right? It is like an impeccable alibi, but we can destroy it. Our testimony cannot be true. Very well, of course we disregard our testimony. Then I see no evidence keeping us from declaring a verdict. If indeed there are no objections. Oh, Apollo, if he declares a verdict now, the prosecutor's gaming cases are tight. Lamirwar might have been lying to protect Machi. She wasn't. She clearly wasn't, Apollo. Wait, what about yesterday in the detention center? Shiba, shaba, shaba, shaba. Machi was trying to tell us something, I know it. Maybe the best thing to do is ask him, under oath. Very well, the court found the defendants, what was his name again? Objection! No, that wasn't it. It was something like Marcus or Mr. Justice. Your Honor, before you declare a verdict, I would like to call another witness. Exactly who else do you need to hear from? A witness who until now has not been given a chance to speak in this court. Because he doesn't speak English. You don't... Oh, I made the wrong voice, but it's fine. Defense calls defendant Machito Baye to the stand. What? But he doesn't speak English. We'll use an interpreter. Interpreter? I'm afraid you have to look elsewhere. I only speak a few phrases such as I love you and where is the toilet? And that was a good meal. Defense would like to request Lamirwar as the interpreter. Lamirwar? There's a possibility she's protecting the defendant. She'd be interpreting for the defendant. Why would she lie? It's most unusual. I mean, she could still lie under oath, which is very, very illegal and terrible consequences, but yeah. No one cares about that in anime court. Herr Judge, the prosecution agrees with the defense request. If Lamirwar lies, I'll be able to tell. Even my limited knowledge of the language should be enough for that. Well, if both prosecution and defense are for this, I see little cause for refusal. Come on. Come on. Oh, they're together. So cute. We never had two people together on the defendant's stand. I suppose there is a first time for everything. Shall we proceed? Your name to begin with. If you would, Lamirwar. Yes. He says Machito Baye, the defendant. This is certainly a first for this courtroom. And that we really need an interpretation of that message in particular. Mr. Justice, if you would. I would what, Your Honor? Would what? You called the defendant to the stand, did you not? Or would you have him testify about? I want him to testify about. Come on, Apollo, you can do it. I want Trucy knows more about cases than you. Apollo, aren't you going to ask him what he was about to tell us yesterday? Excuse me, a moment. If I might speak. Just now Machi said there is something about which he wishes to testify. The problem is, if he is about to testify, we cannot give objection to him because he's gonna try to tell the truth. Or maybe he's gonna try and lie because he is blackmailed or the situation requires it for him. I don't know. What sort of testimony are you talking about? One moment, please. Suspense is killing me. What? Well, Lamirwar. According to Machi, he has proof of his innocence. What? This is a surprise. Yahoo! Victory, Apollo! We did it! It's a bit too good. Or if that's true, then this is vital testimony. Machi. Okay, so that's probably gonna be, he's gonna tell the perfect version of the story, omitting details for his own good, but we need to extrapolate the truth from that. Very well. It's very unique. I like this. Once again, something different. He says the word of Mr. Letoux's death came as a great shock. But if the killer entirely followed the lyrics of my song, I, that is he, could not have done it. He says that because the lyrics are in English, he does not understand them. Very simple. But we cannot, if we object to this, it's gonna be over. It should be, the prosecutor Gavin to be the one that objects. Will never understood the English lyrics to the song. I would prevent him from following them so closely. I wonder what he meant by proof. Why, wouldn't you have to ask Lamirwar to know the meaning of the song? Did you ever explain the lyrics of the song to him? I did tell him generally what the song was about, but never in so much detail, and he never asked. Has my oft-repeated warning already fled that forehead? Lamirwar might be protecting the witness. Yes, but you know, we need to arrive to a conclusion, Gavin. We cannot just start throwing theories. We need to prove that something is right or wrong. You cannot just say she's lying. Can you prove she's lying? And can I prove that she's telling the truth? Let us proceed to cross-examination. Mr. Justice, if you would. Are you sure? Since the word of Miss Latour's death comes great shock. Do we need to check her or we need to check him? Which one is the most... Okay, let's try pressing a tiny bit. Okay, great shock, I believe it. Let's try and press it. Guitar serenade, correct? Yes, the crying followed the lyrics of the song. Detect the key, blah blah blah. This is why it could not have been me. Could not have done it. But I could not have done it, you mean? It is very simple. Machi could not have done all the things that happened that day. For all those things, follow the links very closely. Because they were in English. Wouldn't it be difficult for him to perform without knowing the meaning of the lyrics? I don't understand where we're going with this though. Because what are we trying to get to? Because if we find a contradiction, it's gonna be worse for us. He is our client. Okay, no. Maybe I understand. We need to find a contradiction on what Lamirwar is saying. Didn't know what the song was about. It's mood, shall we say. This was enough to play by. I told me it was a song about a guitar in love. It's not actually the guitar that's in love. Perhaps I misunderstood. Okay. It's a bit weird. I am too used to singing in Virginian. It is much easier than trying to understand these English lyrics. True, because English is a bit of a silly language. I knew I was innocent. What's wrong, Apollo? You get a tummy ache or something? So let's see where we could... maybe here? Let's try examining it. Where do we need to look? We need to look at him. Is he doing something with his eye? Ah, he has an eye twitch. Did you see that? There was an eye twitch. Look at this. Suspicious. Suspicious. Machi. You can't fool my eyes. You glanced toward her the very moment Remer said the word English. Why? And don't bother interpreting that. He understands me. Machi, tell the truth. You can understand English, can't you? Ah, so he can understand, but he cannot speak it. What are you saying? Of course he can't. Shibi shibi shaba shaba. Shaba shaba. Mr. Justice, Machi says this. I know the word English. Before coming to this country, he heard me speaking English. You learned the name for this language, that is all. Give me a break. That's such an unusual word to understand. Do you not know Espanol, for instance? Well, yeah, but... Or Italiano, or... how do you say French in French? I don't know. There is Suomi for Finnish, and there is like Deutsch for German. I know my European languages. Well, then explain this. How does he know the crime followed the lyrics? Have you always been such a suspicious-minded lad? It is simple. So simple it hardly requires an explanation. You read about it in the newspaper. The newspaper? There is no mention of the crime and the lyrics. You're lying. They've already begun to report about the case in our homeland. I was right. What is wrong, Mr. Justice? Your eyes, they are quite fierce all of a sudden. Much is lying. You are lying because in the newspaper they don't mention it. I have here a Virginian newspaper, the Virginian Daily Burge. So that, as a matter of fact. Indeed, there is a feature article about the case. Could you read this for me, Machi? Ah! That's right. Doesn't mention the lyrics, huh? What? What is this all about? I'm sorry, Machi. You couldn't have read about the lyrics in a Virginian newspaper? Ah. Let's check. So rude. I feel embarrassed every time I say that. What does this mean? But I don't see how it's possible. Ah, I know. You must have heard the lyrics when the police were doing their questioning. Yes. Not possible. The subject of the lyric was not brought up in police questioning. Yeah, this we already verified yesterday. I read the full report myself. So the lyrics weren't in the newspaper and the police didn't mention them. The only place you could have heard them was in this courtroom. In English, no less. Ah. The witness will explain himself. Machi says, he says. Yes. It is true, I read the newspaper. But this is not where I learned the lyrics. I was mistaken. Now I remember, even if I am under oath, but who cares? You remember? He says he heard of the lyrics from me. What? Is this true, Lomeror? Yes, I'm afraid I had forgotten it myself. Very convenient. And looks like her forehead been jumping to conclusions again. Seems so, yes. I was onto something, I know it. I can't let this chance slip away. Time is an issue today. Mr. Justice, are you finished with the cross-examination? What are you going to do, Apollo? My bracelet's still reacting. There is another lie in there. Your Honor, please allow me to continue. You must. Very well. Witness? I understand. I was explaining that the crime followed that song. Is this gonna be on her instead of on him? We can check them both. Look, she is swallowing. Did you see that? She was swallowing. She's the one lying this time. You see that? I gotcha! La miroir. I'm currently cross-examining Machi. Why should you be uncertain? Me? Uncertain? Yes, you swallowed the very moment you told the court. It was I who explained. I see there is little point in trying to hide anything from you. Are you indeed protecting someone? That is not a question with a simple answer. To tell the truth, I do not believe it myself. Allow me to answer for you. You're protecting... Machi? You're protecting Machi. That's why you lied and told us that you had explained how the crime followed the song. I don't fault you for trying to help, but this is not the way. Machi, I believe you didn't do it, really. I trust you. But you lied to us twice. And now your landlord lying on your behalf. This is going to work. You have to trust me too. Your two lies cover a simple truth. You understand English. You have to. Ah! Trying to protect Lucy. Who wouldn't want to protect her?
Witness, is this true? Do you understand English?
Oh, you do speak a tiny bit. Yes, a little only.
What?
First he could see, now he can talk. Just getting more suspicious by the second. And you did not know about this Lamiroir? No, I did not. It is quite a surprise.
How many secrets is this witness hiding?
I suppose this witness is hiding a lot more stuff. This is last. Machi, could you tell us what really happened? No shooting. I did no shooting. So you weren't in the dressing room when I heard those 2 gunshots, correct? Apparently the answer to the question isn't simple either. I was in dressing room, behind desk, manager, on the floor. So he was in there. He was hiding. After the shooting, we heard the noise. Then there is voice. Voice? What voices? Was it you and Emma, Apollo? Then Machi went into the dressing room. Mr. Letus had already been shot. And then we came to the door. Panel high up. I take off. Run away, run away. Was you who escaped through the air vent? Ha. As the prosecution has upheld her along, no less. The defendant has admitted to being on the scene. Might we take this as a confession? I mean, wait a second. He's clearly denied that he did it. I'm not shooting. Manager on floor. Already on floor. The victim had already been shot, you say? I find that hard to believe. The defendant understood the song lyrics. He was at the scene of the crime. This can only mean one thing. He is the shooter.
Does the defendant have anything to say to this?
He's climbed up, Apollo.
Let's ask Mr. Justice. Will you require any further testimony from the witness?
Wait. Of course there is. The egg. That is not an egg. A cocoon. A cure. Because this is gonna be connected to the reason why they had to... He died. Cocoon has to have something to do with this. Punch! Machi, please, tell us the truth for your own sake. No more speak. Not to any of you. So much for your person trust their forehead. Hey, you were the one who didn't believe him. Regardless, this brings us to an impasse.
It seems that the defense and defendant are at odds. I doubt we are likely to learn anything more of value should this continue. I see no other course but to declare a 5-minute recess. Defense will work things out with the defendant so that we might proceed.
Will you tell us now? Machi, why? Apollo, use this. Oh, so cute. It's just this, but I'll not to say it if you ever want to get some. Believe, I know shooting. Machi claims Mr. Letus was already down on the ground when he entered the room. Maybe it was a trap and he walked right into it. Suddenly, I hear a revolver. Close. Very close. Then, I hear voice. Your gunshots? Yes, it's true. I hear revolver, but only sound. But you're saying you went into the dressing room and found Mr. Letus? Oh! Something happened here. He was killed before. And then they staged it. Yeah. Theory time. So they staged it with the fire. So when he would enter, it would trigger something, and then the fire, right? You know, the fire we found under the thing would fire, and that would make it so the shots were fired afterwards, but they were actually already fired, and then the murder already took place, but then it could be the person that would have done it, even if he didn't, but it was the perfect scapegoat. Case closed. That's true. So, you were at the scene of the crime when you heard the shots. You escaped through the height vent. I know. What do you know? I know if I open in vent, I can leave stage and backstage. Vance went to both the stage and the backstage. That's what it means. Is that important? Could they have dropped something from the stage to the backstage or something like that? It's right, look, Apollo. Oh yeah, that's the ventilation system. Okay. How do you know it was connected like that? Wait, I bet his father was the architect that designed the hall or something. I hear this from magician. Magician? Don't look at me! I mean, you're the only magician here, Trosi. But at least we're clear on one thing. Machi didn't shoot Mr. Letusa. Does that leave us with? We're supposed to say he went in the room to find the body and then he heard the shots. It's very weird. Yeah, it's not great. Apollo, you're his defense. You're supposed to believe whatever he says, even lies. That's what Daddy always told me. I don't know about that. What do we do? You're sure you won't testify, Machi? I'm not talking, no. It was worth a shot. Ecco con. Of course, he's scared. Oh well, I guess we'll just have to try a different approach. That's the spirit, Apollo. The spirit of justice. What's your plan? Machi won't testify about it. We'll have to get someone else to testify. Someone else? Think we're out of time. Let's get back in there. Right.
Court is now back in session. Mr. Justice, have you sorted things out with the defendant?
Yes, Your Honor. We had a good talk.
Very well. So will you testify?
Your Honor, the defendant will not testify.
What?
Shame. And here I thought this was your big chance to turn the case around. Actually, it is. Defense would like to approach this case from a different angle, Your Honor.
A different angle?
Machi won't testify. Then I know who will. I would like to cross-examine the witness in this case. La Miroir.
La Miroir?
Punch. What are you up to now? I thought we determined yesterday that La Miroir's testimony was insubstantial. There's nothing you can... La Miroir was taken to the hospital yesterday with injuries.
What happened?
She was assaulted, Your Honor.
Assaulted?
Someone wanted La Miroir dead. Thankfully, she was able to save herself. She was very smart. What? I've heard no such report. Oh, really? Really, Gavin? Why would anyone be out to kill La Miroir? Can you think of a reason? Well, think of how she is known in our country. A singer from the seas who doesn't speak English, yes? If someone tried to keep her mouth shut, who could that have been?
You don't think...
I do. It was the same person who shot Mr. Letus. The killer was afraid of her, afraid of what she might say. The defense believes that something was hidden in her testimony yesterday. Something that the killer doesn't want getting out. So am I to understand that is what you're saying? Namely, that there is a nugget of truth in La Miroir's testimony. A nugget we have yet to uncover? Exactly.
La Miroir was attacked. These are serious implications. Very well. There was some vague points in her testimony during yesterday's trial. Perhaps we did not inquire as deeply as we might have into some. The court will feel Ramiror's testimony once more.
Lamiror, I must apologize. We must ask you to stand again and speak. You need not apologize. I know that Machi is innocent, and I will do all that I can until the court realizes this. Let's review your testimony from yesterday. You told us you heard 2 gunshots and the shooter's voice through the window, and that the voice belonged to Darian Crescent, yes? That is correct. At which point I proved she could not be correct. She couldn't have heard any of these things. The small window at the scene was closed and was found to be quite soundproof.
You have nothing to say to that, Mr. Justice?
I don't know exactly what yet, but I do know there's something there. There is, it seems. Much you do not know.
And yet it is my duty to hear him out. Perhaps the witness would be so kind as to testify once more to the court?
Of course, Your Honor. Oh, my God. I was on my way back from the stage to the backstage exit. That's when I heard them, Mr. Letouze and the detective. I heard the faint sound of a gunshot and stopped. Then I heard another gunshot. There was the smell of gunpowder. I knew I must tell someone, but I was in a hurry, so I kept moving past the small window. I cannot see anything in there for now. Could she have not smelled the gunpowder, but the fire thingy? I'm not used to speaking much in this language. Perhaps my descriptions are lacking in some way. Yet everything I've said here is the truth. Then it is my distinct displeasure to say this. What you've said to have happened is impossible. I have to repeat myself? Lamiror was attacked because of this testimony. What? Trucy? Apollo, for a moment there, you were pretty cool. Lamau.
Very well, Mr. Justice. Perhaps you can coolly cross-examine the witness?
Lamau. Okay, Lamiror. And this, I believe, is just the truth. That's when I heard that Mr. Letouze and the detective, which I think is possible. I want Tal to tell me more about this. Darian Crescent? I didn't know his name at the time. But yes, it was him, the one who took the stand yesterday. How many times I need to remind you that's impossible? There's no way you could have heard him. The scene was closed, and because he was on stage. Apollo will keep asking the same questions as yesterday, we won't get anywhere. What were they talking about? I haven't given it much reflection, but I only heard one phrase clearly. A whole phrase? That's a lot. You remember something that you said? Why didn't you say anything yesterday? Though my memory is clear, I was afraid to speak. You see, I do not understand what was said. What? Was it complicated? What did he say? It was the other man speaking, not Mr. Letouze.
What did he say?
It's over. Press the switch. Now. Wow. Okay. I like hamburgers. Yeah. Okay. I'm trying to think. think. Winky Dahlia. Yeah, because I'm thinking, so I'm very, very winky. The switch activates the fire, but the fire already happened. So this was the switch for the other fire, but then I didn't press it.
Switch? The shooter said this to the victim, Mr. Letouze.
I thought it quite strange myself afterward.
It is a mystery. What could it possibly mean? Mr. Justice, care to shed some light on this?
I mean, sure, I'd be delighted. It's very vital. Maybe we could add that to the testimony. Maybe. And it was Detective Darian Crescent voice? Yes, I'm sure of it.
It's over. Press the switch.
I don't understand yet.
Why would you say that to Mr. Letouze?
Apollo! The murder weapon, the revolver, was Mr. Letouze, right? What of it? Well, maybe when he said press the switch, he really meant to say pull the trigger. Nah, doesn't work like that. Because his English isn't so good. Yeah. Oh, right. Sorry. How does this work? I don't understand how he died. I just don't understand how he died. Did he shot himself? Rosie is so cute with her tinky animation. Yeah, she is. I love her.
Was there someone else in the room?
I do not know. All I heard was Mr. Letouze and the detective. Okay. There were 2 gunshots. Yes, I heard 2, one after the other. That's very simple. There was a smell of gunpowder. Why didn't you tell someone immediately? Well,
For me, I would have gone to the police right away. It's our duty as citizens.
It's maybe beside the point, but Lamiror isn't a citizen. Yeah, Claudia, shut up. The one would hope such common sense prevails in Virginia as well. That's very rude. That's very rude, Claudia. Lamiror seems awfully quiet all of a sudden. Strange. Could she be hiding something? It is as you say, yet at the time... So there are 2 things here, right? This is suspicious, but this is also suspicious. Well, we can present these, but will it really help us? What does this prove? Well, we can prove it. It's probably this one anyway. Press the switch. It's only one key that can unlock the mystery of those words. Oh, yet there was nothing at the scene that could be called a switch. Have you heard of the Nintendo Switch? It did not exist yet, I think, when this game came out. This game came out for the DS, so. True, there wasn't a switch at the scene. But it just so happens, I have a switch right here. Where is my switch? No, it's too far away.
Certainly does look like a switch, doesn't it?
The problem is, this was found not at the scene of the crime, but on the stage.
The stage?
Sorry. But the consent was held, yes. Let autoplay go while I do stuff. This was found hidden here, on the stage.
You're claiming that the voice Lamiror heard was of someone commanding another to press the switch?
Okay, but she also heard him. Dahlia has the switch, then that means she's the culprit. It was me. It was me all along. I am evil. I killed that man because I wanted the cure for myself to sell it and make a big profit. You will never catch me. What do you want, liar? Oh, her forehead? I call that an impossibility. Why? It's hardly necessary for me to remind the court of the layout of the concert forum. The stage is quite far from our dressing room. Not to mention that the Gaviners were in the middle of a concert on said stage. We aren't known for being a quiet band. You could shout all you wanted and not be heard. The acting was loud, but certainly not a shout. So, too, her forehead cried of possibility falling far short of being heard. Sorry, but he wouldn't have needed to shout. Excuse me? You heard what I said? Or do you need me to shout it out for you? So silly, Apollo. Would have been quite simple to be heard on the stage from the dressing room. Oh wait, you like evidence, don't you? How about this? Using this, it would be easy to get a message from someone from stage on the dressing room. Prosecutor Gavin, perhaps you're familiar with this? Why is that?
What? What is it? Is that some kind of newfangled phone they invented while I wasn't looking?
No. This is a type of transmitter, a communications device.
Communications device?
From what I've heard that night, everyone on stage was wearing one of these. Isn't that right, Prosecutor Gavin? Ah, yes. Actually, they're for talking between band members. We all had one on. So you admit that if you were wearing one of these, talking from the backstage to the stage would be simple. Nah. True, but wait, to send out an electronic signal, to avoid interference with the audio systems, the range is quite limited. I'm not saying it was about 30 feet, right? Look at this cross-section diagram of the concept forum. Ah, exactly. The walk from the stage to the back stage seems far, but the direct distance is less than 30 feet. Nah, that can't be.
So when Lamir heard the shooter's voice, he could have been talking to someone on stage.
Still weird because we don't know how did she hear it. Ha! You're claiming this is the switch in question? Why did it have to be on the stage at the time? It could be placed in a pocket and carried anywhere. Someone could have hid it on the stage after the fact. Hey, he's got a point. How do we know where it was when she heard the voice? When the shooter said press the switch. Well, I guess we don't. Yeah, that's true. We don't have any information on this.
An unfortunate situation. Afraid until we know where the switch was, there's little point in debating it.
Yeah. What is this switch anyway? We don't even know that basic fact. Wait a second. I do know what this switch is. And if you follow the train of logic to its incredible conclusion, it ends up in proof that completely changes the case. What's up, Apollo? Apollo? You know about this switch, right? We know what it is. Yeah? Well, think of when it was used that day. Think of what happened.
Well, Mr. Justice, you have no further information to share concerning the switch?
Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Justice?
I've been remiss in not telling the court this before. I know what this switch is. Dahlia has the switch to fuel my Fire Emblem addiction. That's true. That is very true. My 3 houses, games, and plays are there.
It seems that the fence is set upon linking this switch to the case. I see your evidence of the link. But I said you have to explain what this switch is.
Well, I have these. Prosecutor Gavin, you remember this? Ah, that's that.
That what? This is another one of those newfangled phones?
This is an igniter.
Igniter? You mean it's like a lighter?
Yes, actually. You haven't seen this switch is a remote. I am. This is a remote trigger for an igniter. What? Look, I'll show you.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Mr. Justice, you will cease and desist from burning down the courtroom.
So silly.
If my whiskers are caught on fire.
Prosecutor Gavin, let me repeat myself. I'm gonna burn the judge's beard right now. The switch is a remote ignite trigger. Doesn't that suggest something to you? You're talking about what happened to me, aren't you? Ha! Exactly. That night at the concert there was one unusual burst of flame. When your guitar caught fire in the middle of your performance.
Wasn't it part of the stage show though?
Prosecutor Gavin was entirely unaware such a thing had been planned. And the guitar that burned was a valuable keepsake. That's right. He got it in Virginia from La Miroir. He said the sound was amazing. Before it burned, of course. Now it just kind of smokes. Everyone is a comedian today in this courtroom. The better the guitar, the brighter it burns. Her forehead. Yes? Don't tell me you're trying to tie these two things together. Those being the shooter's voice heard by La Miroir, and the guitar suddenly catching on fire? I am. It's really simple when you think about it. Miss Letus and the shooter were at the crime scene. The shooter was wearing a headset. He ordered someone on stage to press the switch. The switch was pressed and the guitar caught fire. I'm a bit confused though. Doesn't this happen before? When La Miroir is down there, it was already the third part of the stage. But I'm a bit confused, but sure, they will tell me.
Well, it does seem to make sense. Though something about it is bugging me. Can't quite put my finger on it.
It seems pretty simple to me. It's gonna say that, it's gonna say that it was not the moment when the guitar burned. It was another one. Don't destroy what little respect I have for you. I was expecting something a little more sensible. I guess I was wrong.
What is all about, Prosecutor Gavin?
A simple story simply makes no sense. Think, that night my guitar caught fire, yes. The cause may have been this, indeed. However, the guitar caught fire during the second set. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It doesn't match up with the time. Ah, that's right, of course. The guitar caught fire during La Miroir's song. Indeed, yet the shooting happened during the third set. Time travel? No, the two are totally unrelated.
Yes, this must have been what was bugging me. The whole premise for this is faulty.
See? History makes no sense. Are you sure about that?
What exactly do you mean, Mr. Justice?
Maybe it's not the premise, but I need to drink some water. Maybe it's not the premise for my explanation of the switch at fault. Maybe it's our premise for the entire case so far. No, nothing comes up. I'm glad you asked. I'm saying that maybe the killing didn't take place in the third act. Exactly. This is what we were thinking, right? Because we know the additional information that we cannot say to the court. Or we need to make every one of them reach that conclusion without saying what we know. What's this? But Detective Emma Sky heard shots and found the body. All of this happened in the third act. Gunshots rang out, and according to his testimony, Machi was in the dressing room at the time.
Are you going with this, Mr. Justice?
Stay with me, Your Honor. He also told us this in his testimony. Namely, that the victim had already been shot. We all heard gunshots, but no one saw the shooting. This is insane. Just before the shooting took place, the shooter was heard on his headset, telling someone to press the switch. The next moment, Prosecutor Gavin's guitar burst into flame. We know that a remote-triggered igniter was inside the guitar. From all these facts, we can draw only one conclusion. The crime did not take place during the third act, but during the ballad performance, the second act. I'm so confused now. What? What?
Order, order! But that goes against the evidence.
What does, Your Honor?
This crime was carried out according to the lyrics of the song.
No. Someone made us think that. He's right, look. The bullet is supposed to come after the fire, but someone was smart and tried to play us like this. Like a damn fiddle! Wah! You're thinking about it the wrong way. Huh? Look, why would a shooter craft the events of the day to follow the lyrics anyway? It's an awful lot of trouble to get through. With little merit for the person doing it.
But I'm sure whatever it was had some reason.
Yes, they did. A reason made it advantageous to follow the lyrics. You're saying the order was reversed on purpose?
Reverse prosecutor Gavin?
The criminal followed the lyrics strictly, then yes. Shooting would have had to come after the guitar burst into flame. Your forgetful that has raised another possibility. Punch. He's claiming that the bullet came not after, but just before the fire. Couldn't have put it in better myself. We're only meant to think that the shooting came after the guitar burst into flame. That was the criminal's objective. The crime followed the lyrics to a point, but that was the ruse. Why else would the killer risk discovery by moving the body? Very smart. That was the final touch to make us think they followed the lyrics the whole way. Oof, my god.
Order! That would explain the most unusual situation.
It does. The killer changed the order of events to create himself an alibi. In other words, the killer was someone who had an alibi for the third set, but not the second. Punch. I was hoping it wouldn't come to this, but sadly it has. Let me tell you why your little fairy tale makes no sense at all. Oh, it sounds good, I'll give you that. You've given us a reason why the killer bothered following the lyrics of my song, but I question your logic, for it's flawed from the very beginning. Flawed? Yes, a contradiction on her forehead, one I pointed out several times, no less. At the time of the crime, the small window of the scene was closed. How could Ramiro have heard a voice through it? I know that you would like to divert our attention from this critical fact, but you're basing your entire line of reasoning on a false premise. I have no idea. Amnesia testimonies my entire case. The voice she heard, the shooter's voice. What if she couldn't hear it, Apollo? Like, what do we have? A man saying press the switch. And near the crime scene we have a switch, which acts as a remote trigger for an igniter. And last but not least, Prosecutor Gavin flaming guitar. Yeah, it's not a coincidence, it's too much. But, I mean, it could be... I can understand not believing it, but... Let me see. This is the crime scene. I don't know. I see a more direct line of questioning is required. When the crime scene was investigated immediately after the crime, punch. The window was closed. Care to tell us how Lamiro heard the voice?
A key point to be sure. Mr. Justice, can you explain this to the court?
You got one thing to prove and one thing only. Lamiro heard the voice. And she heard it during the second set. Oh, clearly. Because we just assumed that she was... In that moment, she was moving from the stage to here, right? There was some special trick involved where she teleported. While she was teleporting, or whatever, she was maybe, I don't know, in some trick that we don't know, able to hear it, because maybe she went through the vent, or close to the vents. She was somewhere else. When we investigated the scene, the window was closed. The shooter had no reason to close it, had been open either. Meaning it was impossible to hear the voice through that window. Ah, it's good to hear you making sense again. For a moment I was afraid you might be a Virginian too. But that's very rude, a bit xenophobic, Javier. As I was saying, Laminar could not hear the voice through the window. So there can be only one explanation. She heard the voice from another location entirely. What is this? You do amuse me so. And here I thought you in good sense were back on speaking terms. Now I'm afraid you in good sense speak two entirely different languages. Shall I interpret for you, her forehead? Laminar clearly stated that she heard the voice through that small window. And there is only one small window at the scene. Are you sure? Think about it. Isn't there another small window at the scene? There is? Oh, I know that. Look, he wants us to ask him. Very well. You claim the mirror of the voice from another location? So silly, the judge, my god. Mr. Justice, show us where the location was. And the location from here. It was... I mean, the vents are there, but it's gonna be this one. Present! This one, Laminar heard that voice from. But that's no small window, that's the air vent! What did she tell us? She says she's a Virginian, unfamiliar with our language. Yeah, very smart game. It's not a stretch to imagine she called this air vent a small window. Also, she cannot see, so... Now you've done it, you're gone beyond ridiculous and into ludicrous. So Laminar was up in the ventilation system listening to this man's voice? That's the only logical explanation, yes. Logical? I do not think this word means what you think it means, sir, forehead. Okay, what about this isn't logical? Ha! It only means merits any sense as us. Boo! I'm Virginian too, apparently. It hardly merits saying. Why would Laminar be in the ventilation system? Hiding like a rat! No offense intended to her, of course. Explanation for that is simple, Prosecutor Gavin. Isn't it, La Miroir? You have been listening to our discussion here, yes? Yes. I admit, it's had me quite confused since yesterday. Yes, the small window was closed. But why should that mean I could not hear through it? I fear the prosecutor might himself need an interpreter. Ah! The problem here is words. I mean, this small window through which you heard the voice, was it up high on the ceiling of the room? Not low on a wall? Yes, it was up on the ceiling. It was so obvious for her. She just didn't say it because she thought it was normal. She cannot see. That's why. What? Order! I will have order! I will have order. This is order. Well, what was that? I don't know why I remember those in particular. I don't remember. Someone from some game. I will have order. Judge is my favorite in every game and you cannot change my mind. It is. Judge is my favorite character. After Emma, of course. I will have order. I don't remember who said that. The mom. Witness, you will clarify the statement to the court. Are you in fact saying that you were up above the ceiling of the room? Also, hi Dusty. I hope you're having a nice time. And that's what you heard the moment of the crime? Yes, in fact, I was. I am sorry. I never imagined it would become such an important point. Yes, well, why the heck were you up there? I believe it's time for another testimony. I'm not sure I can't. May I remind you that this is a monster trial?
We will hear your testimony. Tell us why you witnessed the crime from above the ceiling of the room. Please.
Looks like I'm on the right track. Yes, I was above the ceiling when I heard the voice. Because she was moving from here to the other part, where she would later re-emerge during the song. I heard there was a small window there before. It was in the middle of my performance. I had no time to report what I had heard. As to why I was there, I cannot say. I am bound to secrecy on this matter. We already know why.
Bound to secrecy?
In my line of work, one has many obligations to uphold.
You say you were in the middle of your performance. This did happen during the second set.
I did not witness the crime, you must understand. I only know what I heard.
Yes, but you must tell us what you were doing in detail.
That's what the cross-examination is for, yeah? Her forehead? Our mission in this court is to discern the truth. No obligation, no binding pact may hinder that mission.
Very well. Mr. Justice, you may begin the cross-examination.
What are you going to do, Apollo? I'm going to find out the truth. We already know why he was there, but you know, we just need to explain it to the game. Yes, I was above the ceiling when I heard the voice. I heard there was a small window there before. I was in the middle of my performance, I had no time to report what I heard. As to why I was there, I cannot say. I think I can say. It's because you needed to move from one point to another. But let's press first. You heard the gunshots during the second set, during your performance. You're quite sure? Yes. Why would I lie about the time?
Why didn't you tell us this yesterday?
No one asked me. It's true. Because everyone just assumed that she was in the corridors. I thought you all knew.
Yeah.
I told you Machi was not a killer. I told you this many times. Yes, you did. But you never told us why. I am sorry. I was not able to speak of it. She's not talking, Apollo. What do we do? Yeah, we're gonna prove it. I can do it, Rosie, don't worry. Okay, I am bound to secrecy on the matter. I can say because you were performing and you had to move from one place to another. Le Miroir, truth be told, the reason for your presence above the ceiling is quite clear, especially when you consider what happened during your performance. What happened? Yes, it's all right here on this video. I wonder if this is the only 3D video in the game. Maybe there's gonna be one in the fourth case as well. Whew. Okay, and now it's when she's traveling. And now it moves and she appears over here. Ta-da! Written down cutscenes. Yeah, it's those years, you know. It's kind of the same year the games came out. We are around the same age. As we can see, Le Miroir was clearly not on stage for her entire performance. Oh, though it saddens me to be so realistic. Le Miroir is incapable of actually vanishing, let alone teleportation. So the only explanation is that she was hidden from view. And during that time, she moved to the back of the forum. Apollo! What, Rosie? It's not nice to reveal a magician's secrets, and it's against the rules. But I'm a lawyer, I'm not supposed to be nice. Lemao.
This is all very fascinating. How is it possible? There is only 20 seconds between when she disappears and reappears. She couldn't have moved that fast.
His...
Something wrong, Prosecutor Gavin?
This was his concert, his show. He knows how delusion was performed.
Aha!
He's just realizing his own oversight. Let's look at the cross-section diagram again. Here we can trace a route through the ceiling. It goes from the stage to the backstage to the rear of the forum.
Oh! Oh!
Recall a mirror testimony from yesterday. Yep.
Went from the stage to the backstage, a perfect description of the route above the ceiling.
Yeah, but you know, you don't think about it because you clearly think of the obvious one first. Very, very smart game. I like this. Lamira knew this because of her part in Illusion. But she wasn't the only one who knew. What? Just now in the lobby, Machi told me something. I know if I open Invent, I can leave stage and backstage. Yeah. He said that? Oh, were you not informed, Prosecutor Gavin? So smug. I knew about the Vanishing Act, of course. Yet, I had no idea of the route that would be used. Why didn't that magician tell me? Magicians only reveal details of their acts on a need-to-know basis. They're the bread and butter of magician life, you know? Which is why I bound Lamira to secrecy. Yeah, that's how it works. I believe even in real life, that's how it works. They do not just reveal their tricks. Well, Lamiror? I am impressed, Mr. Attorney. Machi was right about you.
So what does this mean? Are you saying you used this route above the ceiling?
I did.
Well, that's that, but I'm still a little confused.
Yeah, okay. The problem is another thing. How did the murder happen?
As I said before, there was very little time between when she disappeared and when she reappeared. 20 seconds stops. How could she do it so fast? Especially if she stopped to hear the shooter's voice.
That's a good question.
Can the witness explain this to the court?
I cannot.
Very well, Mr. Justice.
Yes?
It's all up to you. Do your thing.
What thing, Your Honor?
You need to explain how Lamira was able to teleport like she did. Or I'm throwing your case out with the bathwater.
That's kinda rude. We'll get picked on. It's Lamira isn't going along with the program here. As I've stated before, I am not at liberty to speak of delusion that night in detail.
Then you'll just have to tell us what you can. We'll hear your testimony on this. Mr. Justice, it will be your job to ring?
Did I mistranslate? Was it supposed to be bring? Maybe it's just an expression, I don't know. If you would, please. Be like a student before finals. Voila, Capolo. Okay, how do we... I don't have anything in my mind. Let me review my options. Because this one fell out. This is how it was. Yeah, it's a long... You would think it would take like 1 minute. Let's see. I followed the route exactly as I was instructed. There is an emergency exit in the backstage, where a stagehand waited. From there, one can enter the forum on the opposite side from the stage. The plan was for me to move there in 2 minutes. I was on my way when I heard the voice. That doesn't make sense.
2 minutes, you say? The mystery deepens.
But... I'm confused.
As does my curiosity. Take it away, Mr. Justice.
All I have to do is find the contradiction between what Lamela is saying and what we can see plainly in the video. I figured it out already. I'm a magician after all. Well, tell me. Not a chance. I can't reveal another magician's secrets. Come on. You're supposed to be on my side. It was supposed to take 2 minutes. Well, whatever. Let's see what happens. Tell me more about this. Everyone on the concert staff knew about the trick. Not all. Only a few that were needed to help. See, like I said, it's on a need-to-know basis. What were those stations required to do? One needed to open the emergency exit. The door to the stage is locked, but once through there, one can enter the forum on the opposite side from the stage. And I suppose it takes you 2 minutes. Came back out, you were behind the audience. Yes, that is how it worked. Not a bad show if I do say so myself. That's Uncle Valen for you, the old Grammary touch. In the video you were only gone for 20 seconds. How is that possible? Yes, it would be hard to go so far in only 20 seconds. Two minutes. Yes, can be done in 1 minute if you're running. Running? In the cramped dark tunnel above the ceiling? Mr. Attorney, have you forgotten? Dark or lit, it makes no difference to me. You're saying that on the night of the concert you made the trip in 2 minutes? I nearly didn't make it in time. You see, I stopped halfway. There's gonna be something like she wasn't really there. She was never there. She was like behind. But I'm so confused. If you want my professional opinion, I'll bet the answer's right there in that video. Well, there has to be evidence. There's one piece of evidence that plays discrepancy between video and testimony. I want to watch the video again. Oh yeah, she loses her brooch. You see it, right? She loses her brooch. It's this. La miroir. Do you happen to remember this brooch? I remember that. But how does this help us? Sorry, I kicked my desk. My desk is a bit small, sadly. And yeah, sometimes I hit it.
Aha, the brooch. We saw that yesterday, did we not?
It was found at the scene, Your Honor. And you bring this up now. Why? I thought we had already determined that was when that was dropped. So did I, but we hadn't. Take another look at the video. Yeah, she has it here. You can clearly see it. And then she loses it after she appears. And you can see she's wearing the brooch.
So she is.
Let's look a bit later. And here she doesn't anymore. Yep.
What? The brooch is gone?
What? Yes. The brooches appear in the short space of 20 seconds. And it takes a full minute to run from the stage to the backstage. Which means there can be only one explanation. The Lamira we see before the Banishing Act and the Lamira we see after are two different people.
What? What?
The brooch was found on the floor at the time scene. But not just on the floor, but on the floor directly beneath the hair vent. Lamira, tell me, you dropped the brooch on your way from the stage to the backstage at the very moment you witnessed the crime? Yes, I think I did.
Order! Prosecutor Gavin!
From your expression, I gather you had no idea this was the case, Judge. I, of course, knew about it.
What?
Don't get me wrong, I wasn't hiding it. It just never occurred to me that the switch and the shooting took place at the same time. So I was right, there was a switch. There was. Just before the stage tower rose, everyone was replaced.
While we're on the subject, who was this replacement La Miroir?
Why, the man behind the illusion. Valant Grameir. What? How? It was Grameir? That's quite the illusion, but I still don't get one thing. Yes? The switch happened before the tower rose, correct? So he weren't on the stage. That's right. But this fake La Miroir is still singing. And she's pretty good.
That's true.
Come on, Apollo. That's an easy one. They were just playing a recording. The governor sat in some kind of air guitar band, Frolin. Oh, you mean I'm wrong? When we play a show live, we play live, no recordings. Perhaps you can explain, La Miroir? Very well.
Yes, do tell, and add it to your testimony.
I had to keep singing, even when I moved. What the frick? Is this a fake info you're telling me? We have these. You were singing? Yes. Mr. Gavin expressed a dislike for recordings. So use these. Oh my god. Wait, so we're singing the whole time? Even when you were crawling above the ceiling toward the backstage? Why should it matter where I sing when everywhere I go is the same darkness? That's very cool.
If you were singing while you were working.
That's right, wouldn't the shooter and victim have heard? She was singing right over their heads after all. Are you sure? You have to pretty hard of hearing to miss someone singing in the ceiling. Once again we come back to the state of the scene of the crime. What state? Ah, I know what he means. The old speaker, Apollo. It was very loud. The speaker was blaring at the time of the murder. Ah, that's for more than the stage from this room. It was too loud, and they would think like it would come from there. Satisfied? The dressing room was fitted with a large speaker playing a direct feed from the stage. At my request, actually. So Lamira singing in the ceiling sounded just like Lamira singing over the speaker.
Ingenious, her voice was hidden by her voice.
Ah. Lamira? I just remembered something. Do tell. When I heard the noise, the gunshots, yes? It startled me, so you? I stopped singing.
What?
I forgot the words I was supposed to sing. Song stopped. Thankfully, it was the very beginning of the second verse, so not many would notice. Forehead, that mixing board I lent you, what is it? The mixing, huh? The machine, Apollo, the one that breaks music into tracks. Oh, this, I completely forgot about it. I did not, because we did a mini game and I was sure that they wouldn't made us use it again. Let's take a listen. There are 3 instruments? 4 technically. The song does stop there.
It does? Must have missed it.
Look at the lyric sheet at the top of the second verse. See what it says? Pleasure, pleasure. Now listen again. Oh yeah, it's a bit out of tune. She missed the first pleasure.
This is evidence indeed. I believe we're guilty of making a terrible mistake.
Crime didn't happen during the third set. It happened during the second, during Lamiro's ballad.
That is true. Then no one on stage during the second set could have been the shooter.
Which means that Darian Crescent could have done it. He wasn't on stage for the second set. Huh. Well, Prosecutor Gavin? Fascinating. I don't believe I've ever seen a trial turned around quite so thoroughly. Yet one problem remains.
What's that, Prosecutor Gavin?
Our forehead's theory does have a certain kind of logic to it. Yet it isn't entirely based upon Lamiror's testimony.
Yes, is there a problem with this?
Well, it's quite simple, though it pains me to say it. What if she's lying to protect the defendant? How can you lie? This is like... literally everything has been proven. But you have no proof. All I'm saying is that the truth is yet unclear. Until we hear directly from the man himself.
The man? You don't mean...
Yes. Though he is a friend and band member, Darian Crescent must take the stand. I see no other way.
Someone with a new perspective on the case?
As a suspect, to be frank. The rat's coming out of his hole, and I'm ready to catch him. Darian Crescent, get ready for justice!
This is a good time as any to pause for a brief recess. The prosecution will summon the witness. Have him here and ready by the time we begin.
I'm the last man who needs to be reminded of what his duties are.
Very well. Court is adjourned for a 15-minute recess.
My god. To be continued. Right now? Because we're gonna finish the case today. I do not care. No matter how much it takes me, today we finish this case. And next time we start the last one. If it's the fourth is the last one. Apollo! I can't believe it! It really happened during the second act. And right in the middle of Lambros' performance. Reason why she was in that air vent. And the switch and the flaming guitar. When I think it all together, Link, that's what you end up with. I knew what it took. Oh, Phoenix! Daddy! Mr. Wright! You believed in me? Not really. I just thought I'd make a cooler entrance than say, "Hiya!" But I even bother hoping. Where have you been lately, Daddy? You haven't been coming to the office at all. Sorry about that, Rosie. I'm on a secret mission. Secret? You mean like you're undercover? Like Mr. Lettou's only shorter and not as well dressed? Oh no, what if you're shot too, Daddy? Would I do a thing like that to you? Anyway, I'm off for a while again. You're leaving? Oh, one thing before I go. What? Good luck. Smug Phoenix. Is that all you came to say? I think you have things pretty much under control. You'll get Machi to buy off the hook, no doubt. Yeah, but you're after that detective, aren't you? Darian Crescent. It won't be easy proving they did it, especially not under the current court system. My god, it becomes so, how do you say that, cynical? The current court system? What did Prosecutor Gavin say during the trial? Your case is based on one fragile assumption, namely that our diva divine is telling the truth. But what about all the proof? The brooch and the switch? A piece of jewelry and a lyrical blunder. There are plenty of other ways to explain these things, the flaming guitar too. All because you lack definitive proof of their connection to the case. But if the sultry songstress is lying, your case melts like butter in a frying pan, leaving behind the family-sealed scent of failure. So what do I do? Like I said, good luck, and be aware that it will be impossible to prove his guilt by conventional methods. Phoenix, why? Oh, that reminds me. I have something to give you from our detective friend. Emma! Let's see. This bag of snacks here was meant for me. Here it is. Oh. What is that? What are those, Daddy? They don't look like very good snacking material. They were found at the scene. Analysis of the fragments revealed traces of gunpowder. Gunpowder? Probably a firecracker or something similar, like the ones kids are into those days. Okay. Those fragments were found under the sofa at the scene of the crime, actually. So, during the third part, we heard this, and that's why this was used to incriminate Toby. Toby? Hey, Apollo! That's where we found that little device thingy. Finally, some evidence that makes sense. That's all from me, I suppose. See you after the verdict. Maybe. Every man has an igniter inside him. Excuse me? Find that incandescent igniter and set it off. And it just disappears. And he walked out the door just like a magician. Normally. Let me examine these. Can we... No, close. You think this was some kind of firecracker? Yeah. My god, thank you Trucy for the information. Interesting. Yeah, this is what we heard, what Emma and Apollo heard. Not conventional methods? What does that mean? Cheating, Trucy, like we did in the first case. I guess we just have to take his advice and hope it makes sense when the time comes. I guess. It's a bit weird. The way Phoenix acts in this game is very weird. Extremely weird. Court is now back in session. Prosecutor Gami, where is Detective Crescent? In the witness lounge, ready to be called at any time. Very well. Might I add, I don't believe any of this. Darian was the first detective I've ever worked with. We stopped working together when he moved to Criminal Affairs, Division 3. But his guitar playing, it fires my imagination. That's nice, but it has nothing to do with the matter at hand. Correct? Oh, I know. Her forehead. Very well. Call the final witness to the stand. Detective Darian Crescent. Name and occupation, please. Darian Crescent, Detective Criminal Affairs Division 3. That's the International Affairs Division, for those of you who didn't know. And I'm a guitarist with the Gaviners. Maybe you've heard of us? Do you fully understand the circumstances under which you stand before us today? Yeah, I understand, Your Honor. What I don't understand is how you let this happen, partner. You gave me your word I wouldn't be standing here. Situation changed, Darian. And don't call me partner. Feh, so much for old friends. Le Mans. Your Honor, if we could begin the trial?
It's high time we did. Let's hear your testimony. You may begin with your response to Lamir's testimony, if in fact you have anything to say about it.
Oh, I got plenty to say. Lying must be a national pastime in Virginia. And wherever you're from, Mr. Justice. Mr. Justice. Ha! Lamau. Here goes nothing. The diva's lying, plain and simple. She's got nothing to back up her story. In the first place, she never heard my voice. She forgot the words because she heard gunshots, as if. Didn't Detective Emma Sky hear those gunshots during the third set anyway? The shooting took place when I was on stage, man.
So you claim Lamir's testimony was a lie?
Hey, don't get me wrong, I dig what she's doing, trying to protect the kid. And she's got the court hitting vague statements out of her hand just because she's blind. My god. That's going a bit too far. Look, all I'm saying is you've got a reliable witness. Why not listen to the detective?
Detective Sky? I see. Mr. Justice, you might begin a cross-examination, okay?
Didn't waste any time finding her weak spot. Can't do this with Lamir's testimony alone. I'll have to find some other ways to prove when the shooting took place. Oh my god. The diva's lying. Whatever. First place, she never heard my voice. But she did say it. Whatever. I mean, it's... Va bene. Hold it. Actually, I was there too. So I hear. Which means you heard them too, right? The gunshots. Yes. We heard gunshots. Neither I nor Emma actually saw the shooting, mind you. Heh. I guess you and Lamir got the same excuse then. We know one thing for certain here. There were gunshot-like sounds that emanated from the room during the third set. What we must determine is whether those sounds were actually gunshots. Mitchie heard them too. Remember he said he ran for the air duct when he heard them? Yeah. We already know, Apollo. We have the new evidence that was provided to us. Right now. Very convenient. Some things were found at the crime scene after yesterday's trial.
What things?
First was this small device. That's a remote trigger igniter. Correct. And one more thing.
What are those? The remains of something burned? Not another guitar, I hope?
Traces of gunpowder were found on those fragments. We have reported it was something like a firecracker. Heh. I mean, if it arrived to us through Emma, he must have heard of that because he's the prosecutor. Wait, yeah, you think this guy works for you? I received the report this morning before coming here. That's when I made my decision, actually.
What decision is this, Prosecutor Gavin?
I registered Darian as a witness in today's trial. Just in case. This raises another possibility. And this makes me drink once more. Those gunshot-like sounds during the third set could have been two firecrackers rigged to go off by remote control. Ha! Ha ha! You got an active imagination, don't you? But you shouldn't say every little thing you know. Your explanation there seems a bit too convenient for me. How so? So you're saying those firecrackers just happened to go off right when two witnesses came walking by? Ha! That's right. Daniel was out on stage when it happened, Apollo. How would he know someone was backstage right then? If a firecracker goes off in the forest and there's no one there to hear, you got my drift? Why go through the trouble, man? That's true, though. How did he know that we were there? That Apollo and Emma were out there? Well, they were requested. But that doesn't mean that in that specific moment they would be there. Was there anything else we found on the crime scene? The keys? Yeah, by the way, this key thing, we still have to figure out why. Why it happened. Wait, I know why it happened. They stole it so they could put the file inside the guitar. Clearly. And they had time because Gavin would be late. I still don't understand how the shooting took place, by the way. And this, but whatever. He may not look it, but Darian is a gifted detective. So many weaknesses and is sure to find it. He may not look like it, partner. Gee, thanks, man. That reminds me. I happened to pass through that very hallway several times that day myself. I saw something odd there just before the third set. Something odd? A headset, the kind all of the band and staff members were wearing. That's right. So he knew when people would be around. What if that headset wasn't dropped or placed? What if it was turned on? Why are you helping us, Clavier? Whatever. You could hear what was going on in that hallway, even if you were out on stage. Fair. What side are you on, Gavin? Listen to me, Darian. There are no sides in a court of law. Which is why I now turn to you, Air Forehead. I have a question for you. Huh? For me? The United and the burned fragment were found at the scene of the crime. It's certainly a possibility that they were part of some ruse to fake the sounds of gunshots. Throw the asset from the hallway into the mix and you could fabricate an alibi. But we're still no closer to proving anything. Those gunshots might have been real or fake, we can say. You've raised the possibility that the shots heard during the third set were faked. Now I need to prove the other half of the case. Look, I'll just tell him. He wants you to prove the thing went down in the second act, while our little piano player was on stage. That's right, Gavin? Indeed. If you can prove that... By the way, I still have no idea about the murder and why the murder happened and why they needed to do it in this very weird way. If you can't prove that, then to continue this cross-examination would be pointless. Well, Mr. Justice, can you prove the crime took place during the second set? Yeah, I think. You better know, Apollo, otherwise we're through. It can be proven. Make it sound like someone else is doing to come along and do it for you. Let's continue with the cross-examination then, shall we? Witness your testimony, if you would. Oh. Heh. You ready, kid? 'Cause I am. Shooting took place during the second set. If yes or sure, let's see your proof. But the gunshots heard during the third set could have been... What? Some kind of setup? I've heard that one before. We need proof, Apollo. We need to prove that the shooting took place during the second set. Well, if you know how to do that, I have all ears. Maybe the gunshots had the key after all. What do you mean? Well, Lamiral says she heard them, right? Right in the middle of her illusion, when she was up above the ceiling. If you can prove the gun was shot right there, right when she missed those lyrics, we're home free, I think. Let's take a look through other evidence. Pity you have to paint themselves as a liar, isn't he? This is tough, so what do we do? I got a few ideas. Okay. What do we have? This was found in his hands. Estimated time of death. Well, we were there when he died, so it was probably there for a while. Well, we could use these. No, but this doesn't help our case. How can we for sure say that it was right there at that moment? Kidding. I wonder. I don't think I have any idea. Where could it be? Found on the stage. This is not important, I believe. My proof. I'm completely lost. I think it's not this because it would be too easy, right? They would say, but it cannot be this because this doesn't prove that the shooting. This is just a theory you're making up. How can we be certain that it's 100%? This doesn't prove that the shooting happened during the second set. This proves that it could have been faked later. Does it happen? Well, let's represent this and see what happens. Okay, it doesn't work. Wah! Your Honor, I am silly. I've committed a silly crime. I don't know. Let's press it a tiny bit more. Don't have any proof she was lying. Yeah, kid, you saying a lie? Detective Crescent? Yeah, what do you want? No. No, Polo. Look, there's no way the diva remembers my voice. Why would she not? You never talked to her, even though you were playing the same concert? Not a word, as far as I can recall. But weren't there planning sessions or something? Gavin took care of all that himself. No, she missed the words, and the missing ball proved it. Oh yeah, there was a mistake, but blaming it on gunshots is just a lame excuse. Mixing ball proves what? It proves there was a mistake in the song. I'm not talking much because I'm trying to find the right spot. Could it be the keys? It's not the keys. There's nothing about the keys. I need to think this through. How can we prove that it happened during the second set? Did something happen in the third set that made it impossible for it to happen? Maybe I need to try to change the question instead. This is fine. We saw the victim. I am lost. I am absolutely lost. How can we prove it for certain? It has to be this one, right? It cannot be any other. Let me reread what they say here. Okay, I have an idea. Could we use this to separate the audio, so maybe we can hear the gunshots from her? I want to try. This is my idea, and it seems to be right. Since there was clear proof left behind. Right here in Lambert's song. Yeah, we can separate the audio from the ambient noise, right? Her song?
What exactly is this? A device thingy? A new variety of gramophone, perhaps?
And the mom. The device was used to record the performance part by part.
Part?
You move the sliders to adjust the volume. Each instrument is adjustable separately, Lambert's voice included. It is an instrument technically, right?
Oh, what does this prove?
According to Lambert's testimony, at the moment of the shooting, she forgot the words to the song. Ah, you intend to examine the recording at that moment, yeah? We might even hear those gunshots. Exactly. Ha! Ridiculous. How are you supposed to hear gunshots back in the dressing room out on stage? Have you forgotten, Darian? We were all wearing these headsets. Oh, we're all deeply involved in our performance. A laminar headset would have picked up what she heard all the same.
Let's get to analyzing that recording. Right now.
Okay. Yeah, we need to do it again, Lemao. Let's do, this was her voice, right? So let's remove every other one. That's clearly a gunshot. That's so clear. My God. I did not expect it to be so clear. Boom. Yeah, it was that. Your Honor, listen closely to this part. This is the track with glamorous vocals. It's kind of weird, it's kind of creepy and unnerving because it's so quiet.
I did hear something faintly there, yes? Why, it sounds like a gunshot.
What? There has to be some kind of mistake. I believe a case has been made. Gunshots were heard during the second set, which means Laminar testimony was true. Grah. Grah.
She was telling the truth about what she heard?
Just after that, there was a gunshot, and then the guitar caught on fire. The Celtic Crescent, you weren't on stage during the second set. You could have done it.
But why did we only hear one shot on the recording? Weren't 2 bullets fired from this weapon?
Lemon was moving through the air vent, Your Honor. She must not have been close enough for her mic to catch the first shot. But then as she passed over the dressing room... Yep. The gun fired again, and Mr. Letoux's life was taken. While the Celtic Crescent... Once again I'm reminded of something. Our performance that day.
Your performance?
Seeing the mixing board jogged my memory. You were there too, her forehead. Yeah. Yeah, there was something weird at the very end. I thought it strange at the time. How could you miss such a simple cue? I know you. I know how you play. You're better than that. Yeah, well,
You what? Prosecutor Gavin, what are you getting at?
I'm talking about the murder weapon, Mr. Letoux's 45 caliber hand cannon. Because he strained his arm, so he wasn't able to play as good as he's used to. Clearly, he can be a police officer, but since this is a weapon very powerful, that I suppose a simple, someone of his rank is not, they cannot carry this type of firepower. So he strained, he's dislocated his shoulder or something. Maybe not that much, because he already knows how to shoot guns, but maybe he's never shot with a gun this powerful. So it didn't impact the performance too much, but just a tiny bit. That's very clever. As we learned, even the shooter doesn't go unscarred with a revolver that size. The kickback is enough to dislocate your shoulder if you're an amateur. Wait, you mean his playing was affected because he heard himself shooting the revolver? Ha! You're forgetting something.
Yes, Detective Crescent?
I'm a trained police officer, I have the firearms training. Plenty of it. I'm no amateur. Standard side ammunition to police officers? Yeah, it's a 38 caliber. It was what I was thinking. It's not like a super gigantic revolver. You're not used to that. It might not have dislocated his shoulder, but it might have hurt A tiny bit. Much tamer beast. Also, the murder weapon belonged to the victim, which suggests there was a struggle between killer and victim. So, the killer might not have been holding the revolver correctly when he fired. Is that what you mean? Thought had occurred to me, yes. It's very cool, huh? You know, it's all falling into place, as they say.
Does the witness have anything to say to this? Deputy Crescent.
What I want to ask is what Mr. Sleeves rolled up ready for action has to say. Hey, you, attorney. Me? Exactly which piece of your evidence is decisive again? You got a little noise on a tape that could be anything, and you have an alleged guitar cue miss to... alleged guitar cue miss due to a 45 caliber kickback. I wait for this case, Gavin. I really do. You can line up your little weak pieces of evidence all you want. I didn't shoot that manager. And that's the obvious truth.
The witness has a point. Defense arguments, while persuasive, are not decisive.
It's all a maybe, right? There is no absolute proof. It's all a maybe.
I believe we should hear what witness has to say in response to the case so far.
But it's all a maybe that Toby or whatever his name is, Michi, did it anyway. It's a maybe versus a maybe. What am I supposed to do?
Your testimony, please, Detective Crescent. Tell us your reasons why you couldn't have done it.
It's rough. It's a rough case. I need to wait and think for a little while. Come on, why would I even want to kill that manager? You want a reason? Easy. I got no motive, man. That was what the Steve's first trip to this country, right? Sorry. How could I possibly know her, manager? If I didn't know him, why would I want to kill him?
Simple reason, indeed.
It's very simple. I noticed he says very little. He's very smart with his words. He doesn't out-talk and doesn't over-talk, and he's just very careful with the words he uses.
Secretary Gavin, is it the case that Mr. Letus had not been to our country before?
According to our records, yes. Not even once.
I see. Very well. Mr. Justice, you may begin the cross-examination.
My God. Is it as simple as this? Did he find it? And then he killed him because he wanted to cure the Chief Justice's son? Press. But that's the same for Machi, no motive was proven for him. Come on, he traveled around the world with that old fart. He had plenty of time to come up with a motive for his own. More than I sure did. I mean, think about it. I think it was. You're a detective with international affairs? Yeah, what of it? If this was Mr. Letus's first trip to this country, you still could have met him prior to the concert. Huh? Or don't you take an international trips in international affairs?
That's right. Well, Detective Crescent.
That's your game, is it? Guess I'd better confess then. Confess? Yeah, it's a bit of an embarrassment, but I've never been sent overseas. What? But you're international. See, me and Plane's got a different opinion. We don't like each other much. My condolences, our forehead, but he's telling the truth. He's never set foot outside the country. The country of not Japan, USA, clearly. As it turns out, my division has plenty of work to do locally as well. So you didn't fraternize with him at all during the concert? Fraternize? Ha! I don't think we exchanged a single word. As if anyone would want to talk to that old Eastern blockhead. Not the ladies. So you see. You sure about that? What? Wipe that look off your face before I did it to you. Listen, you try throwing out one of your wild accusations, I'll throw it back at you so hard you'll forget who you're accusing of what. Head for head. Perhaps it's better if you let your evidence do the talking. Ha ha ha. Man, what evidence? That's what I want to know. For this. I believe it's for this. And I mean it's this. At this point, I don't think it was evil. He just found a way to get his hands on this. Don't you think so? I wanna try presenting this too. Yeah, it was this. Your Honor, take a look at this.
What's that? Looks like candy.
It's not. Don't lick it, please. Taffy Crescent. Ever seen this? Looks like a piece of candy. What is this? What it is evidence. Don't lick it before you try it. Specifically, this is a replica of a cocoon. It was found among the victim's belongings.
A cocoon? Never seen one that color.
It's a variety only found in the Republic of Virginia. Nowhere else.
Alright, but what is that cocoon replica doing in my courtroom? Surely this has nothing to do with a motive for killing Mr. Letus. Does it?
It does. Wait. When you think it does? You don't sound so confident, man.
A cocoon? It is one of those silky cocoons? The kind that you can make, well, silk out of?
Not this one. This cocoon makes a powerful curative.
A curative? For what?
Apparently it is most efficacious at treating a disease thought incurable. It is the only medicine of its kind. However, it is illegal to take one of these healing cocoons out of Virginia.
Whatever for? It is such a miracle cure, why not share it with the world?
Yeah, that's what I've been wondering. Look into the matter at some length. Apparently it isn't difficult at all to manufacture the remedy from the cocoon. Yet if you change the process only slightly, it becomes like a poison probably. You can easily make a large quantity of something else entirely. Or drugs. A deadly poison. Okay, yeah. So it can become a very powerful weapon. That's why they don't allow it out of their country.
What?
There was an incident several years ago where some of these got out onto the black market. It caused quite a commotion in the global community. But the media was kept largely unaware.
Intriguing.
All these are led to a strict ban on the cocoon export. One rigidly enforced by Interpol, among others.
Interpol?
Right. The victim, Romain Letus, was an Interpol agent. Taffy Crescent, you insist on referring to him as a manager? That is misleading. Romain Letus wasn't killed as a manager, he was killed as an undercover agent. So I was trying to smuggle the gumball into the country? That's what you're trying to say? I'm saying there could well be a motive for murder. So I was going to sell it in the black market and make myself a pretty penny? Ridiculous, I mean totally unthinkable. Unthinkable, you say? Why?
But it's time for another testimony about this smuggling of cocoons business.
I don't think it was for money. I don't think he's like an evil person. He just saw, my god, this child or whatever is dying and we need to save him. And there is like no time to bring him to Virginia. And he said, if I just get it, the cure, I can give it to the right person and I could be fine. It was like for the greater good or something like that. It's still not good though. But it's a bit of a grey area. International Affairs got a meme about these cocoons. Interpol sell hot and bothered about them. Can sell them on the black market, too dangerous. Yeah, cocoon smuggling ain't exactly lucrative anymore. Man, I'm in International Affairs, I know the deal.
Indeed. Interpol wanted those cocoons bad enough to send Mr. Letus undercover.
You can think up the craziest things. But no way am I going to risk life and limb just to get my hands on some dirty cocoon money. I believe it's true. I believe it's true.
Not the most noble of statements, but duly noted.
According to reports, this cocoons top Interpol's list. Selling that to an underground organization will be risky.
Very well, you may begin the cross-examination.
I keep thinking that it's not evil. I wanna see a tiny bit about this. Oh, nice one, nice one. I'm running scared now. I never heard of them, which is understandable. Let me learn new about them. Indicate there are ongoing efforts to control information. Yeah, it's understandable. I've nothing to be embarrassed about. I understand about this. There are other Interpol agents like Mr. Letus. Deep undercover. Cocoons are too hot for the black market. Must come to the conclusion that can sell on the black market. Dangerous. Yeah, Interpol finds you, they arrest you on the spot. Other marketeer might think you're part of a sting and make you out himself. Yeah, because it's, you know, it's terrible. Times have changed. Wouldn't scarcity drive up prices? Yeah, and attention. Every gangster and his brother would want a piece of that action. They turn your forehead into Swiss cheese before you could say objection. Wasn't tried here again. I mean, he's right, but... I'm sure he's right. Hey, you can say what you want about me, but back off in international affairs. Ain't no loopholes, okay? What do you think we are, Boy Scouts? Come on. There are no loopholes, at least in the case of those cocoons. We know what we're doing. It's tough. It's very tough. They're giving you very, very scarce information. My only lead is this one, the article, I think. Let me examine this 1 second. I'm quite sure I'm in the right track. It has something to do with this or this. Could it be because of this? Like someone gets it and blackmails the Chief Justice? Could it be something like this? Is it a wrong way of thought? Let's try and push with this. It is correct. Very nice. I'm so glad. I think this case is going very wonderfully. Especially today's. Since I think my thinking is better than last time. I am sorry. My god. How clueless are you? Everyone in the market dangerous. Second they found out I was a cop. I could kiss my keister goodbye. Why sell to a black market buyer? How about someone like this? Or maybe he was evil then. Whatever.
The article, that's about the Chief Justice.
A deadly poison can be extracted from the cocoon, but so can a cure. And not a cure for just any disease. A cure for incuritis.
Incuritis? I've heard of that somewhere.
Lamau.
Oh, why, that's the disease the Chief Justice saw us. You aren't saying...
A witness is a detective. Would have contact with the Chief Justice.
You're saying Chief Justice would never deal in contraband?
Not even to save his own sound life?
Oh, but even if the deal went through, why it'd be an international scandal?
That's Detective Crescent Insurance. If word ever got out, the one with his neck on the line would be the Chief Justice. Yeah, I can see that. It's a lot more shady than I was thinking.
Detective Crescent, is this true?
First, I'm a murderer. Now I'm a smuggler. How many crimes are you trying to pin on me anyway?
Is too for us to think about if the Chief Justice were the buyer? Oh, a seller couldn't hope for a better deal. A very cowardly seller.
Don't let leaves over there trick you. So I made a deal with the Chief Justice? Where's your proof? Well... it's all a maybe. But what can we do? Oh yeah, you're forgetting one other important thing. Do tell. Interpol isn't the only ones out there watching this. Virginian Customs barely sleeps. They're so worried about cocoons getting out.
We were informed. Let's continue with the cross-examination.
Nah. Not these. Not these. I already knew about these. They used this guitar to bring it out. Actually, there is one way. Wow. One way to get something out of the country, not checks.
What is it?
You become a prosecutor.
A prosecutor?
I don't believe it. Believe it, Prosecutor Gavin. What was it that you told me yesterday at your office? Yeah. Yep. So he used his special shipping service. Yeah. Yeah, this was my theory, you remember? You get the try, Prosecutor Gavin, untouched? Quite. The guitar was wrapped in several sheets and vacuum packed in Virginia. Pack was untouched until the day of the concert. Are you saying the guitar was... with cocoons this small? It would have been very easy to use your guitar as a mule to smuggle a cocoon out of Virginia.
What?
Which reminds me, Prosecutor Gavin, the guitar has some work done on it recently, right?
Work?
Good memory, Air Forehead. This is a super specific thing. Yeah. It all makes sense.
An igniter?
Exactly. Consider this, if you will. What if that igniter wasn't the only thing that was attached inside your guitar? You mean... It means this, of course.
Oh!
There was a way to get a cocoon out of the country. They could use Picky Prosecutor Gavin's privileged guitar as a mule. And who better do that than someone with access? Like a member of the band. York! Not looking good for you.
So the igniter
was placed in there for a clear reason, it seems. That's why it was easy to steal the keys from you. If you were someone that knew you. It was a safety precaution.
A precaution?
Ah, her forehead. At last it all comes together. Every strange thing that happened that day. Care to review? Maestro, the gentle sounds of Lamyour Ballad, if you please. First, my keys were stolen, a harmless misdemeanor, which forced me to break the lock on my guitar case. The key was stolen to retrieve the cocoon from the guitar.
I see.
But things didn't go so well. The smuggler wasn't counting on the guitar being wrapped. Only a member of the band could get near the case. Wrapping a guitar would raise too many suspicions. Then the concert began. At about this time, a very large problem presented itself to the smuggler.
What's that?
Mr. Letouze.
Oh,
Mr. Letouze, an undercover agent, was onto something. He would have known about the guitar. You only have to check the shipping records. So, Mr. Letouze tried to examine the guitar himself. If the cocoon were confiscated then, the geek would come up. The only thing left for the smuggler to do was to get rid of the whole lot. It's over. Press the switch. Now! The guitar burst into flames, and the cocoon was lost. And then Mr. Letouze died. The owner there to witness it. There's your case. Brilliant, man.
Dr. Crescent?
I gotta know, you make all that up on the fly? For a made-up story, it makes a great deal of sense. Darian. The Republic of Virginia? Sorry, man, but I haven't even been there. True, you haven't. Let's see you make up a story for that, kid. How'd I hide the cocoon in the first place, huh? It's not so hard to imagine. You had help, a Virginian accomplice. That's all. That you had an accomplice was clear from the start. The voice I heard proves it. That's why the switch was found inside the piano. You made the transmission from backstage, while your core conspirator was on stage.
But who was it?
Yeah.
Let's hear what Mr. Justice has to say then. But be warned, with a great accusation comes great responsibility.
Yeah, it's fine.
Who was the smuggler accomplice?
It was him. There is only one person who meets all the requirements of the accomplice. And that person is the defendant, Machi Tobaye.
But Mr. Justice is your client.
A defense attorney accusing his client, that's a new one. I assure you, no one is more unhappy about this than I. But I am here to defend him in the murder of Mr. Letouze. And I stand by my statement earlier that he is innocent of that particular crime. That's very cool.
Indeed, the defendant is Virginian. Does meet the basic requirements to be the accomplice. But what if it was in fact Remigor?
It couldn't have been.
Well, you seem sure of yourself.
The reason is electronic signals, Your Honor.
Electronic signals?
Recall that this remote only works to a range of 30 feet. Beyond that, it's useless.
Yes, that's true.
Now think back to the testimony. When the shooter made his transmission, Lamirov was in the air vent, right above the dressing room where the shooter stood. Let's look at the stage diagram. This is the area that the remote could reach from the air vent.
Well, looking at this, it seems that Lamirov still could have done the deed.
No. When the shooter made the transmission, the stage was slightly different than shown here. It was in the middle of the guitar serenade. It was up, so it was further away. Part of the stage was raised. Prosecutor Gaming and the Lamirov standing were in the air. They were on a tower which happens to be 15 feet tall. Also 10 hamburgers. In other words, the remote couldn't have worked from Lamirov's position in the air vent. Oh. Well, Detective Crescent, what do you say to that? Your Honor.
Yes, Detective?
Could we see the video where Gamin's guitar burns? Just one more time.
Well, I don't see why not.
Oh my god. What is he gonna say? Oh. I saw that. Ha ha ha. Too bad, so sad. Punk. Punk? First he was leaves, then kid, now punk. You're losing rank fast, Apollo.
That's actually what we're supposed to see in this video.
Problem isn't in what we see. Correct, Darian? Alright, it's what you hear. We are musicians, after all. Care to explain for us? Sure thing, Punk. Let me get your yarn straight first. You're saying you ordered the weapon is to set off that igniter? That right? Yes. Well, in order to do that, you'll have to press a switch. Am I right? Okay. Well, take another listen. Pay attention to the piano. Piano? It sounds normal. Otherwise it would have been sounded different.
Seems to be the problem there. Piano sounded just fine.
And that's the problem, man. You still don't get it. Yeah, how is he supposed to hit the switch if he's playing? You've got Miss Diva, the guitar, the bass, the piano, and the drums. The only one with her hands free was the Diva. La Miroir. But according to you, she couldn't have been the accomplice, could she? Yeah, but she just couldn't. This doesn't prove anything. She just couldn't. She was too far away. But he would say, she would be lying and blind. This never happened. I see. According would have had their time helping out. If they couldn't even press a switch. It's funny because the more you see it, the more you see like the fire going off. Look at that. You couldn't have pressed the switch.
Well, Mr. Justice, the piano does seem to be playing when the guitar catches fire.
Well, it's okay. We all make mistakes sometimes. Apollo, oh, were you wrong? I can't be wrong. Everything makes perfect sense. How could it all just... strange. What's strange? No, it's just something odd about the performance there. Odd?
Mr. Justice, Machito Bay didn't press the switch, huh? Then he could not be the accomplice you claim he is.
But everything points to it. Every fact says he's the accomplice. Hey, you got the facts wrong, man. Here's some facts for you. Gavin's guitar is on fire, but the pianist didn't press the switch. In other words, your story is full of holes.
Mr. Justice, let's hear your final opinion on this matter now. Was the defendant Machito Bay the accomplice? Your answer will reflect on everything you said there. Give it some thought.
Polo, if Machi is not the accomplice, then our whole case is ruined. I know that. It has to be him. He was the only one who could have helped the smuggler. Had to have pressed the switch. We better find a way to prove it. What do I do? There has to be something that doesn't fit. Something odd. Wait a second. What? You saw something? What was Gavin saying just now? Strange. Something's odd about the performance.
Have you come up with something, Mr. Justice? I remind you that everything rests on this. Can you prove Machito Bay pressed the switch? Let's hear a final answer. Can you prove that Machito Bay pressed the switch?
Can I prove it? I don't know if you call this proof per se, but I can prove it was possible. Then as prosecutor, it was for me to ask you to show us evidence supporting this. Her forehead, you sure about this? Ha! Accept it, there's no evidence, man. Well, I am making stuff up as I go. I am very much making stuff up, my judge. It was because we found it in the piano. Is the inside of a guitar. Duh. Why, Emma? Non Emma, Trussi. I don't think I can prove it. I just don't think I can. Wanna see what he says. Darian. Oh, Darian. Clavier. What could it be? Not sure. Let me check this. Yeah, in the video, I want to show this. Is this a... I'm not sure I follow. Ha! You can bluff your way out of this one. Oh, too bad. I was thinking like... because it looked like the evidence... you know, the fire was like going at intervals. You know, my idea was that based on the video, you could see that the fire was going off at times, right? Going, not going, going, not going. So every time you press a specific part of the piano, it would activate it for a bit. So the more he pressed it, the more it would burn. Let's check on the guitar. Is it wrong? No, it's not. Please. Am I going like on the wrong thing? Well, we can try this. Valid for my claim is music, Your Honor. Okay, so maybe this should arrive on what I was thinking about.
More music? What about music?
Let's listen to the piano part around the time when the switch was to be pressed, right before the guitar burst into flame.
I hear a piano being played.
But doesn't it sound kind of simple?
Simple?
Ah, I think I know what he's suggesting. Think Machi could have played that part with one hand? Okay. Maybe it was a bit too of a big leap from my part, but I understand.
One hand?
You needed one hand to press the switch. You could play the piano with the other. Ha! Oh, so you're some kind of piano savant? Actually, no. Then what do you know? You can play a part like that with one hand. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. Wait, I know. Wait, I know. Hey, Trucy. Yeah? You got something? It's alright, your father is a pianist. Could he... Oh, Daddy. He couldn't play a part like that even if he had 3 hands. So sorry. So sad for you. No, not really. Huh? That was just the easy way to prove it. There's always the hard way. Man, how are you going to prove whether he played with one hand or two? You can't. I admit it will be rather difficult to prove, but it's highly likely he was playing with one hand. How do you know that? The clue is what Prosecutor Gavin described as sounding odd. What sounded odd? I'll bet we can tell by listening to a certain part of the song. No way.
Well, you seem to have come to the moment of truth at last. Let's hear what Mr. Justice has to say for himself. Show us the part that proves the defendant was playing with one hand, right before the guitar burst into flame.
Should be fine. It's this one, right? It's the fourth one. It's clearly this one, the piano. To me it seems all the same. I'm not sure I understand what they mean. I'm trying to listen, but I don't understand. Here's where the gun happened. But I think it's not that. It should be this one. If you give me one more chance, I think I can find it. Couldn't I find I was playing with one eye while switch was pressed? Okay, so, you know, I listened to this part, and then I listened to another one, to the difference. I'm not sure. Ah, because this part at the end, at the very, very end, has like more notes. Maybe. I might be wrong, but you know. Executor Gavin, I'm sure you realized by now just what it was that sounded odd to you. As I'm sure I've realized it yourself. Her forehead. Realize what? I'll demonstrate. Let's listen to the part in question again, shall we? Pay particular attention to the but a fleeting melody phrase. Man, how many times do we have to listen to the same thing? You're right, enough of that. Let's listen to another section, shall we? Other section? Guitar bursts into flame at the end of the second verse. Let's listen to the same spot in the first verse. Pay attention to All That Night in Your Embrace. Yeah, it's clearly different. Oh, play verse 2 again? My god, it's so slow, but it's fine. Yeah, did you hear that? There are notes missing. They feel the same too, but they're clearly very different. What? Well put, Your Honor. The phrase in verse 2 is quite simple, but the same phrase in verse 1 has high and low notes. You have to use two hands to play that for sure. Yeah, because you cannot move your hand fast enough. I'm not a pianist, I don't know about music playing, but you can clearly tell the difference. Oh! Well, what's that proof? I would think you know that by now. This is why I hate dealing with amateurs, man. So the two verses are different arrangements, happens all the time. Not this time, Darian. There's no point in changing an arrangement if you can't hear it clearly, and that wasn't the point. I had him play specifically so that the piano would stay in the background. That was what I noticed. Why should the same phrase sound slightly different, I asked myself. Now ask yourself why much he changed how he played, and there's only one answer. He had a free hand in order to press the switch. Order! I believe this ties all the facts together. Well, Prosecutor Gavin? Yes, quite. Though personally, this comes as a terrible disappointment. Heh. What? No comeback? I can't believe it, I finally did it. I shut him up. Very well, barring an objection from the prosecution,
I will now state the court's opinion on this matter. Heh. Heh heh heh. Ha 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 ha. Good show, Sleeves. No, great show.
It's not over? I don't like it when he looks so happy.
You tell him, Gavin. Tell him what's so disappointing.
Personally, I'm terribly disappointed.
In you, her forehead.
Ah? Me?
Yes, don't get me wrong, your case is solid. The facts all check out. But even now, you have yet to show us a single piece of decisive evidence. Yeah, but the facts, anyone can say it was him. Unfortunately, anyone does not include the law. I'm afraid your case doesn't cut it.
My god.
1,000 facts might point toward the same conclusion, but without decisive evidence, it's not proof. That's the rule under our current legal system.
Oh, that's what Phoenix meant. We cannot do it. I don't believe it.
It does not seem as though the defense has any more evidence to present.
Oh, I think we did. We already would have seen it long way back.
It is unfortunate, but at present, this court is unable to acknowledge your accusation.
What? Truth is telling us all right in the face. Why can't they see it? What's the point of a legal system that protects criminals? Apollo, remember what Daddy said? Yeah. I wonder what he meant by Eversman Igniter. I think it just meant a weak spot, no? Kind of thing that a single spark will turn into a wildfire of emotion. I'm going to press him further by conventional means. Got to find a weak spot in this guy. Something fatal. So, can I get back to work now or what? It may look like I got a lot of time on my hands, but I got no more time to play pretend with this dead white attorney.
Well, Mr. Justice, we've come this far without decisive evidence. This witness won't be coming back to the stand once we let him go.
Every man has an igniter. Ah, didn't you say the better the guitar, the brighter it burns, Prosecutor Gavin? Ha, yes, good guitars are kept dry, is why. This provides the best sound. Even a small spark will cause irreparable damage. Your plan has an igniter in it too, Detective. It was there from the very beginning. What? Fighting time, Justin. If you blow this one, it'll be out of your hands for good. Sorry. Go for it, Apollo. What, and this ignite is supposed to come burn me up? That's almost poetic there, Mr. Attorney. All the better. I'm rather fond of poetry. And I intend to hear this one through the very end. Thorough. Ah. R for head. You are accusing this man, Darian Crescent, of 2 crimes. The murder of Miss Letus and the smuggling of a Virginian cocoon. This is your last chance to prove your case.
This trial has already run out for far too long. Mr. Justice, this will be my last warning. The moment this igniter of yours turns out to be a dud, it is the moment this cross-examination ends. Understood?
Yes, Your Honor.
Now let's have it. Show us the basis for these accusations against Darian Crescents.
Call a witness. Wanna call him? Your igniter isn't a piece of evidence. Oh, so what is? It is true that I couldn't show decisive evidence, but perhaps what I need to prove my case was something else. You mean a witness? Proving his guilt is a tall order, but I've got just the person to do it.
Very well, Mr. Justice. Who is this person who can prove Darian Crescent's guilt?
It has to be him. The one person who can prove Darian Crescent's guilt is the defendant, Machi Tobaye.
Your client, again?
Machi Tobaye was an accomplice of the cocoon smuggling plot. Without him, Darian Crescent could not have gotten the cocoon. Furthermore, he can easily prove that the one who plotted to smuggle the cocoon is the real criminal in this case.
How so?
Would require just one of the very cocoons Mr. Letus was looking for. With the cooperation of the Republic of Virginia, we could burn a cocoon. The burned cocoon would leave a particular residue. A residue we would no doubt also find inside the burnout guitar.
Ah, very scientific of you.
Thus, if Maki Tobaya acknowledges his agreement with Darien Crescent concerning the attempted smuggling of a Burgundian cocoon, the case is solved. Daria's laughing again. Your relent passion is remarkable. You really want to get me, don't you? Too bad you'll never be able to. Why not? The little Katie Claire won't acknowledge anything, especially not anything to do with cocoon smuggling. What's this all about? Taking a cocoon of the country means death. By Borginian law. Ah. Yeah, see? If your parents really was a smuggler, then testifying about it would be suicide. Believe me, he's not talking. But you're wrong, Detective Crescent. What? It's the other way around. If Machi doesn't admit to smuggling here, he's in deep trouble. Huh? How? Look, if Machi admits to smuggling here, then he'll be tried in our courts by our laws. You don't get a death penalty for smuggling in our country. The victim in this case was an undercover Interpol agent. I'm sure the news has already reached Virginia. And the likely broadcasts are dealing in court today, including the part about the Borginian cocoon. Yeah, but if Machi doesn't admit to smuggling now, he'll eventually be picked up by the Borginian police. It's not like he's in any danger in our court. We're not going to find him guilty of murder here, not now. But you can't do this. You can't accuse me. Maybe the law doesn't allow it, but who's going to think you're really innocent after hearing this trial? The same goes for Machi Tobaye. The cocoon smuggling, your entire plan. Machi Tobaye knows everything. There's only one way out of it for him, and that's to acknowledge his own crime. That's very smart. The crime of cocoon smuggling. How is he still confident? Hey, don't worry, Dad. I'll get you out of the country. I'll set you up someplace. A hidden mansion, real nice. You want a house made out of cookies? Or no, a house made out of pianos? Come on. Please! Don't! It's all over for you, you silly Billy. Darien, I consider that my last session with you. We rocked. I'm guessing we can treat that outburst as a confession? Oh, it's laughing again. There's a kind of sick desperation in it now, though. I think we're done. Well, have you been listening to this trial? Yes. And you'll talk? You tell this court everything? I didn't want it to turn out this way, but I'm not the kind of lawyer that can overlook a crime. Today's trial was all for your benefit, you know? I see no reason why you should hesitate now. I know, from beginning, I know. Much. Situation I cannot explain, but money, I needed. Very much money. Today's trial raises a delicate issue with our legal system. The only thing definite in a court of law is evidence. This is the golden rule, however. It has become apparent that not all things can be tried by this standard. If another case of this sort surface, we may have to consider an alternate system by which to administer justice. Anyway, Mr. Machi Tobaye? Yes. I promise you will receive a fair trial by the laws of our country. And with regard to the current charges for the murder of Mr. Letouze, this court is prepared to announce a verdict. Ah, could see his face. I thank you. I only lie. But you see truth. You find truth. That's our job. Very well. That's very wholesome, and even if it's like, it's still very bad, because he still committed a very severe crime, but... This court finds the defendant Machi Tobaye not guilty. My god, it was tough. This was very tough. This was extremely tough. Ooh. Super precise. Court is adjourned. My god, I like this. A bit up and down here and there, but it was very wonderful. I wonder what had happened to Machi. Well, he did smuggle a cocoon of the Virginia. There should be another trial here. All's well that ends well. Phoenix. Daddy. I owe you both my thanks. Lamir, what? My, is something wrong? I'm sorry, Machi was your partner on stage, your friend. Yes, I thought of him as my own son. That's so sweet, my god. Even now I do, yet. Something got a hold of him, something evil, I see that. And he must pay for what he has done. Is that not how it should be? She is so mysterious still. The fact that the amnesia and all that still is not clear. I'm still sorry. Do not be sorry. You have given me courage. Courage? I am considering an eye operation. It was my suggestion, actually. You mean you'll be able to see again? It's funny. I have always been afraid of the light. Light seems so harsh, so unforgiving. According to the doctor, Amira lost her sight due to some kind of accident. Yeah, what's with this game and not telling us anything? There are so many things that happen behind the scenes that we just don't know. We just don't know. My god. An accident? As you know, I suffer from amnesia. I fear that if I could see, perhaps it would open my eyes to the truth I've been running from. I was scared. You know what changed your mind? Seeing your defense in there today. She could feel your gaze, unwavering, always looking straight to the truth. The light returns to my eyes. I think I will take up painting. I still don't remember which other character was that I remember was blind because something happened to them. Painting? That's right, she's the landscape painter in sound after all. I will paint the two of you, I promise. Woohoo, I can't wait, La Miroir. I owe you my thanks too, Apollo. Thanks, Mr. Wright, but for what? You reminded me I need to hurry things along. On my secret mission, that is. Right, your secret mission. Apollo, Trossi, I hope that we will meet again someday soon. You bet, me too. So many mysteries, so many mysteries. It's so crazy, this game. There's gonna be a lot of explaining to do in the 4Ks, if we get the explaining in this game. Thanks to the trial, the guitar serenade was a huge hit. Prosecutor Gavin even more dazzling to look at now. There's something I want to say to that guy. Next time you write a ballad, have them catch a killer at the end. Lemao. And my Mima, this was something. No. Next time we will see the next episode. The last one, maybe. So this was the third case. Yeah, the live went on for a while longer than usual, but it's a positive thing, I believe. So I'm very glad of never dying today. First case when I don't die. Maybe the first one as well. In the first one I never died as well. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. It went great. It went so great. And I like this case. It has a bit of weirdness in it, but it's not bad. I really think this is quite excellent. They really liked that cutscene they put. We will see if there is a cutscene even in the fourth case, but we will see. I'm very glad. It was very good. I was very good. I really appreciate it. I really like Lamirwar as a character. And I really like that your client, in the end, is guilty, but not of the crime you think of. That's very nice. It's again something different. Every Phoenix Wright game has always done something different. Kinda. Sometimes quite similar, but I like this continuity of differences between games. Now it's time to go. We will see each other tomorrow with something that I still don't know. I will think about it tomorrow and we will see what I will be playing. I'm very happy when playing Apollo Justice. It's so nice. I like this game. I heard that the three games after the original trilogy was not as good, but I think it's not true. At least so far, this game is very good. I like the new cast. I like Trucy, Emma, of course. I love Emma, and I don't know about Gavin. There is more to Gavin, I think, that we'll see in the fourth case. There's gonna be more to it. Well, anyway, let's see you tomorrow. Do we have someone to raid? I don't know if I feel like raiding. I'm too tired. We have... Parisa is doing a collab. No, Parisa is not doing a collab, so I could raid them. Last time we raided Monster Piece, so this time we can raid Parisa. Yeah. Let's go. So thank you so much for coming today. I hope I can see you again tomorrow, and I hope you say you be nice to Parisa, and I will let you know what I'm gonna do tomorrow. So look forward to it. I will post the schedule on the Discord. A small reminder that I have a Discord you can join. And I have Twitter, which I don't use that much, but you know, you can sometimes see what I write in there. Or I have also... No, nothing else. I have a VOD channel on YouTube if you're interested in seeing what games I played in the past months. Thank you so much, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Stay silly, and I will ignite you later. Boom. Burn. Bye. 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 Wah. Wah.
Oh. Hi, Darlie. Hi, ladies. Welcome on in. Let's get a shout out, Darlie, please.